I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Hello. You knock me off my feet. I am jamming with the music right now, to be honest. Let me turn it down though. Probably a bit loud. How is everyone doing today? Sorry that I've been gone for so long. Yeah. I'm back from Colombia on Wednesday, but I needed the Thursday and Friday to settle back in and get some other work done. So obviously that meant no streams there. I don't really stream on the weekends. If you tuned into Raisin's stream, you did see me there on Sunday for a bit. But otherwise, I am back and I'm ready to duel. A lot happened. I'm pretty sure I missed the Nibiru event, which sucks because I also missed like the like one life point event in Master Duel. It was also while I was away and on a separate occasion. So a little lame, but whatever. Anyways, I already opened packs in Master Duel while I was away in Colombia. I haven't played yet any Unchained, and I'm looking forward to it. How was the bird watching? I wanted to die, so I will have a vlog coming out. If not on Friday, then the next week. Editing may take a bit, but I just took on way more than I could handle in terms of a challenging hike, and it just felt like death. It felt really rough. It was, so we're told it's 13 kilometers, and maybe it was 13 kilometers, but it did not feel like 13 kilometers for a hike. It was like on a steep mountain, not a real path, so it's like a lot of like mud and rocks, and losing the flu. I didn't lose the goddamn birds, also the goddamn mountain that I was climbing. My legs were in fucking shambles. By the time we reached the top and we reached the hummingbird sanctuary, my legs were like shaking back and forth. Like I could barely focus on what I was trying to look at. And I remember just looking down. Actually, looking down and up is not possible. We're in a rainforest and clouds the entire time, so you couldn't actually see anything, like more than 10 feet away. But I remember thinking, holy fuck, how the hell am I gonna get down? My legs are already so weak, and it's not like a normal path down. I have to make sure I'm not falling and slipping in the mud or on the rocks. Like, oh my god. I don't think I've ever had to push myself physically that much in my life. It was really hard. I swear it was not 13 kilometers, because I had 40,000 steps that day. It was not 13 kilometers. No fucking way it was 13 kilometers. Had to be more. It had to be more. I was... Like, you'll see in the vlog, I start filming a lot at the start, and you'll notice it just ends. The hike just ends because I stop being able to film. I literally become so incapable. Like, at one point, this really cool bird flew in front of me, and I'm like, I can't even lift up my phone to film it. I'm just so fucking tired. We're going hiking Seattle still? Yes, I just want to do a 20 fucking kilometer hike. Oh my god, I was actually in shambles. I was so weak. Anyways, let me switch views. Are we waiting for a balance? Is there going to be a balance now? Well done for doing it. Thank you. But it was, oof, it was rough. I would like to hike in Seattle though. Oh, I should have a video coming out right now, right? I should probably post on Twitter. We got a new video. Yay. All right, let's share this. How do I share this from here? How do I... Whatever. You want to see some Crystal Beast action? This is where you go. I don't know what to type. Whatever. There we go. No YCS Canada? What? You saw the Konami tweet? Oh, the Konami just tweet? I don't see any Konami tweet. There's no ban list? Yeah, yeah. Actually, today would have been a good spot for a ban list. Maybe it'll be in an hour still. Honestly, it just wasn't on my mind. I was just, wait, what's this? Oh, it's garbage. But sleeves, sure. I've just been focused on, or at least right now, my anticipation is geared towards Master Duel. Highways come between us. Oops, this is the wrong scene. There we go. Best spot for banlist was last week. Okay, yes, but that now that time has passed, this is now the best time, right? Update. All right. All right. Notice new selection pack is here. Wait, what? Wait, what? When did this happen? Date of April 10th? What the fuck? So Lars, oh, I'm gonna make a video about this. I'm gonna make a blaze. I'm gonna summon blaze Shining Dragon with this. And then, yo, wait, are we getting emergency as well? Emergency response, haha. Wait, are we getting everything already? Dude, I feel like Master Duel's catching up to TCG. Like, there's not that many things left for it.
I thought
this is crazy. Rayborn, thanks so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting this. Oh, I missed this. Holy shit, we're gonna have a lot of Master Duel to do. Fire King is the only thing. We're missing SP, the Horus cards, Voiceless Voice, the Magispector cards. Like, there is still stuff, but it's running out. Noir and Race are there too, right? Yeah. Typhon, yeah. But we're catching up, I feel like. I'm just curious what the world's meta is going to be like, because obviously, like, that's my anticipation, that's my goal. And the fact that releasing all this right now means just make it hit before then. I'm very curious to see what the format's going to be like. New card. What are you talking about? Tier 1 Worlds? Exactly. And it'll be me. I'll probably be playing Tier. I mean, okay, I can't say that. If Tier's not good, I won't be playing it. But if Tier is good, you can bet your ass I'll be playing it. Should I be buying new bundles? I probably should be, right? I already opened these packs, so I need some content for you guys. Let's burn some money. You know how we like to do in this channel. Can I ask for Merly if I win? I don't even care about Merly. I'd rather ask for Snow back in TCG. Merly is whatever. I have to add more money. Maguska limited time? I don't really care about Maguska. I'm probably not going to get it. It's just Master Packs plus cosmetics. We'll do it. We'll indulge in our gambas for the stream. We need some ultra rare dust anyways for the new packs. Unlimit all the tiers in Snow. Yeah, and all the Ishizu cards while you're at it. Just send me back to the good days. There we go. Already Pepeka credit, always Pepeka credit. All right, let's pull up our predictions, get our gambas in. Let's get our Magicians of Pride and Unity, or whatever it's called. Bonds and Unity and Pride and Soul. There you go.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Corsair 6, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Varax did all the Twitter crying over Tempai already? Nope, we will do that later. I did know that two cards I think got announced, but I haven't looked at it. Why is my phone being spammed? 1 second, guys. Someone's at the front door. My grandmother. What? All right. She can let herself in. She knows the code. Let's do the dragon first. Don't tell me the cards now. Don't tell me the cards. 3 cards? Okay. Yeah, don't tell me the cards. We'll oh, it's like terrible. We'll look at them later. I think the sound effect is high. That's cool, I guess. Is the animate are the sound effects loud for you guys? They're kind of loud for me. Not bad. All right. Weird. I don't know why it's loud for me. The music is topping it. The music is not that loud for me. Interesting. Weird. All right, nothing better than sharding a golden lord. The music is quite loud. I should have turned it down though. Oh, no, it did reset. What the hell? And the music should be lower. The music should be there. Sorry, my soundboard must have reset itself. What do I think about the Ash and Vados fusion? I haven't looked at it yet because I've heard it's rumors that it's just a rumor, not true. All right, let's see if we can pull another ultra out here. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a measly one, a very sad and lonely one. Monster Rebone. How much did Ray learn about Unchained? Ask him. Oh, what the fuck is this nonsense? It's like the worst ultra. What soundboard do I use? Go XLR. I got 2 supers, right? That was okay. That's average, I guess. And now we run it back. How many ultras? Ooh, this song is broken. Do 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 do. No free packs here, right? No. Get your gambas in. How much to make you play a masochist deck? What does that mean? Like, you want me to make a new account and play masochist? I don't know, because I feel like everyone wants to watch me play Unchained right now. No one, like, masochist is better for when there's nothing new to play. Everyone is doing masochist. I think there is something to say about people like me doing masochist because it's still different. Like, obviously you learn something. But yeah. I probably won't do the Corsair unless it's like a lot. I don't like asking for that much money, but because you're taking over the entire stream. Oh fuck, why'd I skip? Alright, well, didn't mean to do that. 2 ultras. Alright, this card's playable. I also got one of my signature cards here. Utopia fucking double. Let's go. Ooh, I'd love for this card in Royal Rare, to be honest. This would be a sick one. This is honestly, who cares? Already have Nibiru. You've been waiting for Unchained all week. You've been watching Ray, and Ray is not very good at the deck. I didn't know how to combo until yesterday. He's still learning. He's still a senpai. Not a senpai is the teacher. He's still. What is the student again? I don't remember. God, it's been so long. Padawan, not fucking Star Wars. He's a Genian. Bozo. I don't know. I would not say that. Kuhai. I don't know. I don't remember that. Anyways, okay. So we got 2 versions: a thrust version and a hand trap version. What I like about this is it gives you gammas for maxis. So I want to try this out first. Let me put this real quick into the Discord. So if you're curious about my deck list, you can just go !Discord and you'll see this in my current deck section. Let's go put it there. Current deck. Unchained. Has Pack been playing this deck? Pack knows how to play this deck. Obviously, him and I were like some of the first people to be playing this properly. Some of the first, not the only people, but yeah. And like our group played it at Brazil. Us two, Walter and Christian. the night away. Is Torrid mandatory from the deck? Yeah, it's really good. I'd play it, yeah. What's this deck rank? It's probably below Snake Eye and Super Heavy, yeah, unfortunately. The metas, like, deck was good because its engine was incredibly strong. You need to have non-engine to cope. The problem in right now is, like, I feel like this end board is going to be too strong for me to deal with. Like in the TCG, if I went second with his hand, I could usually break most boards people went for. But Snake Eye board, I don't know, it's maybe too strong. Maxi's also a problem, but that's not the bigger problem. The bigger problem is for sure, I think the Snake Eye is just so broken. And Snake Eye only got stronger is the thing. So I love Tier. Tier can punch through the stupid ass board. Is Appo a bigger problem? Appo is a problem, yeah. I wonder if I have to play Double Anguish as a unicorn. I never thought about it. You have the space, so it wouldn't hurt. What do you think about Tenpai? I should have a Tenpai video going up on a Wednesday. Make sure to check that out. Format, I was playing Grebo, sure is fair and balanced. I mean, that's not even like what the deck does, which is crazy. So we want to replace Tour Guide. You'd probably just play more Unchained cards. Something you can do that people were trying before is Slumber. Because you can use it as a way to as a combo activator. Like if you open up, you're playing 3 Rikeyas pretty much. Like you open up Rikeya or Ruha plus Slumber, you can normal summon one, activate Slumber, and summon Radiant to your field, and then anything to theirs. And then you float for Shavara, and then you get into Yama, and you can start playing your combo that way. That should be full combo. And then what it's also beneficial is if people aren't ending on Smell Trap negates, you can Slumber to pop the Appaloosa, or to pop through fields. But the problem is if there's an IP up, then obviously it's protected. But Kaiju's are still decent. So like Slumber Kaijus might be like the way to play it. But those are also ultra rares, I'm pretty sure. So that I don't think it really helps you, unfortunately. And I'm honestly not been paying attention. Where is he right now? A princess is just ending here, right? Talents farms. I mean, I do know non-engine here, right? Like the problem is this deck doesn't have too much non-engine. That is one of this deck's biggest weaknesses. All right, here we draw Ash Return. Nope, call by. All right, great. I mean, it's better than the Tour Guide, I guess. It's not actually good though. Effectamundo. IP. Okay, is there an Imperm here? No. They asked me how I knew. What is your rip here? Probably Anguish. Yama, or that's incorrect, whatever. are blind. This is so brutal.
I thought that Jesse
Oh yeah,
was
dubstep.
cooked.
Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. What is the name of the song? Smoke Gets in Your Eyes by the Platters. It is an oldie. Very oldie. That doesn't work. That is why you can't attack a small one, because you can just Karibo to dodge it. That's why I have to attack this. Or one of these, but like obviously take less damage here. He can't well now I can attack this. He can't use this on a redeclare. I think I need to play around Imperm. I don't know what the fuck this back or call by. I'll play around call by and this year. Means negates though, right? Maybe I shouldn't have discarded. Ah, so fucking ass. How do I play around it? I don't think it is. There's no thing, right? Yeah. I think I'm supposed to call by the princess ahead of time. Because the birth is annoying. How is the back row? Oh, he doesn't have a catch tier on the field. I'm being stupid. I might just lose the call by, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Zemperm. Ash. Alright. Alright, well. Yeah, no, I can't beat that. I tried. I tried. I tried my best. Ash nib combo. I mean, it's rough. Sword Soul solos that board. What? Alright, you hand traps this time. Sounds way better. You think Lab Unchained is better than Pure and Master Duel? Lab Unchained is nowhere even close to the same deck. And no, it is not. Just got paid. Someone to talk to. Am I supposed to Ash this? No, right? There's no way. Hold the Ash for a danger? Yeah. Straws 2 cards. Stop that. I'm pretty sure. Rainbow. Alright, let's see if he puts it in grave. Alright. Anything cool you can Phantom Sky Blaster in this deck? Like you can make Yamas. The issue is like at a certain point you don't want fiend bodies. You want level 6s specifically. Like the deck doesn't need the extension like that. And you're almost summon on tour guide is usually just better. It's not terrible, but can't imagine anything better than tour guide. Three snows. Alright, man. I see Dasaku's Unchained list. I have not. What the fuck? Isn't that the revival card? Okay. Discard Grapha? Beige. Alright. Alright, if I imprint this, you just lose. Nice. Ooh, I got 20 gems for that. You want to take a look at Tasaku's list? All right, let's take a look real quick. All right. We sent me his entire stream. Okay, Disaster's like not that good. I mean, maybe you need it for Snake Eye to break boards, but I doubt it. I don't understand what the fucking point of Terratop is. That card does nothing. It's Cherubini, but Cherubini's not a fiend, so that's not important. What are they not playing? Oh, there's no DDD cards. I'd rather play DDDs than Terratops, to be honest. Those cards were so good to me in TCG. Yeah, you probably don't need Disaster. One less trap is probably okay. Apo and Underworld Goddess are fine. Those almost never come up, but sometimes they do. It's okay. I'd play 3 Yamas, especially with Unicorn in the meta. Otherwise, there's nothing crazy different from ours. I think Gambit helps because it makes Maxi a little more manageable. Foolish is not good. Alright, we went first. When you're smiling, the whole world smiles with you. This is some shite. The whole world smiles with you. Hey Ryan, I massaged the floor. It's not good. It doesn't do anything. Pop. I'm just making Caesar pass. Oh, Yama. I already normal summoned. Oh, Adaruha doesn't do anything. Setting a monster count towards Nib? No, it does not. Oh! Alright, I had a Mastodon moment. Yeah, I know how Ray feels. Fuck me. Yeah, I had to, my hand was double Shavara Rhino. This is the play I have to do. This is how you win worlds. Yeah, Ryan, you must be proud of your teammates right now. Is this stun? Fuck, man. Wait, he's not using the effect? Oh, okay. Reason curse? Alright, bench top 3, that's fine. Damn. That's all. No, that's not one of all been good draws, but. This is nothing compared to Imprim Column. You're good. This is way worse. What are you talking about? All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's a really good draw. I wish I had A-Bomb. Like, this is one of the most important cards in this matchup, but it's fine. Will Fountain still activate if you dodge something? Yeah, you will. It'll still resolve. You just won't banish cards off the top of your deck. This is most important, one of the most important cards in the matchup, because what you do is you can go like a pop effect and Unchained Abomination in the same chain, and they can't you can protect anymore because you're popping twice the same card in the same chain. So that's why that's important. But this should still force something. Yeah, yes, to protect. He has to draw 3 cards, but it's fine. He's special summoning here. Don't want to chain anything. No. He'll protect, but it's fine. What's Fountain Ad Master? I don't remember. 1. I can't banish it, but it'll still be pretty good. He's also already the Flashing Fire, which is really good. So here, like, we want to beta freezing curses. We can change Shavara. No, okay. Ash. Already normal summoned. That's fine. I wonder what this could be. Slumber, protect. Okay. If I go Yama, goes to the bottom of the deck. No Abomination is so rough. How many Hugans are gone? Just 1. You go Phoenix. He can block again. Or am I better off just passing? I think I'm better off just passing. I have to draw 3 more cards. I'm better off just passing. Oh, he's playing this version? I mean, if I knew he was playing not stun, I would have not done this, but honestly, I didn't expect this. I guess with Ash in his deck, maybe I should have assumed. Sun usually does not play hand traps. Yeah, but this deck's not popular at all. I assume it's more likely to be a quirky variant to stun that plays Ash. Oh. What's this do again? Okay. Ban Chaos Angel. They're just gonna banish my. What? I don't get this. I did not want it to happen for obvious reasons. Maxi, they have multiple Maxis in hand then. Slumber again would have made more sense, yeah. Oh, it went to deck anyways? Yeah, I would have. I would have, yeah. I just want the body on field though. Because I'll be able to get to another one anyways next turn. I mean, his play just wasn't good in general, but it's useless as well. Anyways, can I play now? Thank you. That was rough. Third one of these. Force slumber out on this. No? Alright. Hmm. Okay, so I'm not normal summoned yet, right? So I can go. It's so awkward. Rage, right? Yeah, it's rage. Did I know we had that? I feel like I didn't know I had that. That was a mistake, actually. This play. I forgot I had that. I don't know if I could have done anything then. I feel like I'm fucked either way. Why did I red dog declare angel? Um, what? I don't get. I mean, I'm dead. I'm just gonna concede. That wasn't my plan. The angel doesn't matter, and that it turns on gamma, but also like I'm pretty sure that one's unaffected. I'm trying to think of anything else I could have done. The angel's not important. That's not what matters. It's playing on the runic spells. Can you see the solar eclipse in Canada? Yeah, I'm not going to though. I'll be streaming. Obviously, the thing I should have done was made the proper board turn one, and I would have been fine. But nah, okay. I think once I got to that point though, it was already rough. Okay, this is fine. Oh my god, fucking Noble Knights. Held. Just let it go through. Ash, I sold him Prey. I mean, you can't always. Richardetto. I mean, you see, let's see here. Like, if he sent Gearfried there, I would have had to Ash the Durendal here. Still might. Yeah, he already had it. Just force him to make a weird play. Because I figured he already had it if this is what he did. I don't know if this is game anymore, though. Alright, well, let's see what they have in store for us, I guess. Like, right, Princess. Forgot about this shit. We probably would have ashed Heritage. Ashing first card? I mean, maybe. Not ashing a summon, though, feels really weird. If I ash Heritage, maybe it gets there. If they don't have a normal summon for Durendal, I guess. Like a normal summon warrior. It's akin to ashing Rhoda. No, because ashing Rhoda means you're not getting connected. Algier's the same shit so often. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like saying my play is for sure correct. I could be wrong. But ashing on a Rhoda feels really neg. Do the YCS loss conversation yet? Probably do another day because we have so much other stuff to do today. He has Renaud, Rhoda for Renaud. I mean, like, I was just fucked the other way, right? He had Rhoda and... Wait. Why did he use Gearfried if he had Rhoda? Did he draw that? What did he draw with? I stopped paying attention. Did he... Hold on, how did I get... How did he use Rhoda? He just had Rhoda, right? I guess he gets it back. Wait, no, can he summon multiple turn? I don't remember. No, he can't. I don't know. Magus? Did he Magus? No, he didn't Magus, right? Oh, no, he did. He did Magus. You're right. Yeah. He drew off Magus. You're right. Yeah. I stopped paying attention, to be honest. I started looking at chat and looking at my other tabs when I am sitting through this combo and I have no responses because it takes forever. This deck is so boring. Who likes this deck? Pack made you like this deck? I hate Isold. I hate her with a goddamn passion. I don't care if Pack likes it. This deck is boring and sucks. Weren't I a Goki duelist? I hate Goki. But if you fool yourself by thinking any other deck in the format came even close to Goki in terms of power, you are blind. But I cannot stand Goki. Oh, sorry. Opponents had a cracked as fuck hand. I mean, their hand was just normal. We just didn't have that good of a hand. We had one hand trap into it, and Infinite player went first with normal combo with like one extender. I want to play tier, man. I'm not feeling this Unchained shit. You don't have enough hand traps, and it's not powerful enough to break through fields in the current. Only tier can. The end board's good. Like, this deck obviously feels really good going first, but Maxi's a fucking problem. It doesn't play through but Maxi as well as tier does either. How can I break this? I'm pretty sure I cannot. Thank you, Dick.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Does this negate effects? Negate spells though, right? Okay. I'm gonna teach you. Wait, where's the spell and trap negate? I thought this was spell and trap negate. Why does it not? That is so stupid. That is so stupid. I have to fucking read. Fuck, card effect. Nice. There's just no way I win this. Can this be using the damage step? Need the activation. Need the activation. I need him to like just negate this for no fucking reason. That is the only way I win. Negate this. Nope. I need him to negate this, then negate again, then I gamma. But like I'm pooped. I'm just dead. Yeah. Scaling negates Angel Ring? I don't care about Angel Ring though. Waited for that? I mean, there will be games where you can break it, so you may as well play it out. Like, otherwise you're not going to learn how to break through the field. Yami Crimson, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Alright, this is not playing out well for me. Like, I should have won in the Runic game, but I don't know. I need to change. I want to play Bonfire in this deck because I haven't got to use this yet. Bonfire, and then Oak is now legal, right? So Oak is need for the new Bonfire combo. And then I need. What am I taking out? One of the bridges, maybe. the econs. And then I don't know. I should take the dangers actually instead. Econs back in. All right, let's try this again. This will be better. Even Jesse can't get the shit to work. Dude, it's just not a good format for it. I've also gone second every game except one, and the one game I went first, I misclicked terribly, but I had no excuses, I guess. All right, it's pretty good. $55 cards. All right. Oh, okay. This deck is a crime. This deck is not a crime. This deck is awesome. And if you don't think it's awesome, then you're not awesome. It's better already? Yeah. Fenrir concede. See, also we're winning dice rolls now. You won 2 dice rolls already. Can you integrate Shyama into tier? I mean, you can. I just wouldn't want to in this deck. Another brick. If you need more good mills, it's fine, but... Oh, this hand is poop. I have 1 play. Do we not have the Tyraman strongest 7 TV emote? I feel like there's new TV emotes every single time. What's our thrust target? It's this. And we have no tiers. All right, well. Ryan, you act like your Labyrinth deck doesn't have hands like this too, where you lose to fucking Impermanent Ariana. If I had Rhino, it would have been fine. I played 1 Snake Eye Ash. You know, 1 normal Ash. I played 1 Poplar as well. Both games I had those. It's fine though. But the rest of the hand is shit. This card sucks going first. It's the biggest problem. Like, but yeah, I'm fucking dead. As you know, other plays. We're just getting cooked today. I don't even want to see this. This is just sad. Albion. Ugh. Ryan admitted Lab sucks though. Now this deck doesn't suck. Branded Giga Chad. Branded is never Giga Chad. Branded is loser deck. I'm not a fan of this deck. So boring. Wait, what? I mean, I lose, but okay, man. I'm not playing Evil Eye. Alright, dude, I'm getting fucking obliterated today. I love the thrust version of the deck. Branded players always open a custom hand. Their hand is fine. I can't complain with their hand. My hand sucked. But alright, we want to die roll Unchained. What's wrong with Evil Eye? This is lame. I don't know. You switched off tier that easy? It was 1 game? It was 2. I'm just getting fucking blown up today. What the fuck is this? I it doesn't matter what the fuck I do. I'm just getting destroyed. This is like the Duelist Cup games where you just lose every game in a row. Doesn't matter what you play, what you do. If you go first or second. I gotta kill myself. Little shit. Please just give me an Unchained card. That's not Shyama. A-bomb would have been fine. A-bomb actually would have been fine. Warning here actually is annoying. Oh, you little shite. You fucking piece of shit. Oh my god. One? Yeah, of course it is. Shut up, bitch. Life is pain. Out it, escape. Retribute. Oh, end phase. This is why Maxi needs to be banned. Truthfully. All right, man. Let's just go next. I can't do this. I hate this game. I hate this game. Life is pain. Pain is life. That lost the dial. Great. Today's been a very fun day. Dude, today's been rough. Alright, sounds fine. Let's go be FTK deck again. Fuck me. Go fuck yourself, little shit. Does this one do? Nothing, right? Okay, whatever. And the way you look tonight. Bye-bye, bozo. Nah, I mean, I have hand traps still, so I'm not that worried. Oh, I have Ash, and then when you draw A-Bomb, you can go Shavara, pop the Ceruli, summon A-Bomb, and pop a card. So you have a pop and a negate still. And he also only has 3 in hand. I'm fine. I'm maxing in there for sure. Why is there so much Dark World today? Why have I played 2 Dark World already? That's what I'm more curious about, to be honest. They got a new support card? What card did they get? Oh, it's Dark Corridor out. The first time you heard me say bozo? Yeah, fuck, man. The Snake Eye board is so hard to crack. Just the way you look tonight. One Ash versus the world. Yep, just like the TCG. I'm ready to lose. Yeah, this was Gamma or Imperm here, it'd be a lot better off. Bum, 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 bum. That's a good sign. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Will TTT be enough? No. It'll not. I will try, but it is not. Thrust does not break his board if he plays properly. On a loser's queue today? What do you want me to do, man? Like, on stream, I can't just stop playing. If I switched to the hand trap version, like, Gam would have been better here. Yeah, if I didn't permit Gam, I probably won. But on my luck, this would probably be the fucking driver. This would be the driver, and then I just still lose. It'd be even worse. 1 hour till Boundless Copium? No, we're not getting a balance at this point. I don't think it'll be today. There's no synchro access? That doesn't mean anything. EDD engine stinks. Yeah, what would you rather have? It'll be Requiem? No. I already have Requiem in my deck. I think Rest Case would be better than Snake Eye because of Master Duel. Because of Maxi? No. Snake Eye would definitely be better. Still. Snake Eye is definitely the best deck. It is not close anymore. I'm sure that full power tier run on the next list. Yeah, I doubt it. Turbulence set 4, yeah, with a bunch of bricks in your deck. Snake Eye's just way better. Like, just play the matchup and you'll kind of see it. It was a big realization for us in TCG after playing it. It's just not even close. It is definitely worse than Fire King and Snake Eye by a pretty big margin. All right, it's time to duel. Man, like, why? God. Please unicorn it. Please fucking unicorn this. Please unicorn it. Fuck. If I go talents take. I don't know what the point of this is. Maybe he'll unicorn here. I have to hope. Like, fuck, he's not unicorn here. Maybe he'll unicorn this in the scale. No, there's no fucking way he's that dumb. If I don't draw 2, if I steal, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. I have to draw. Okay. That was cooking. That's some cookery. People always told me to be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. Hey, hey, hey. I am the one. The kid is not my son. Days before the nights was all seen. I'd let this go through because then the IP's dead, right? I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't give a shit about this. Remember to always think twice. All right, now I do it. People always told me to be careful what you do. Oh. Interesting. She is not my lover. The kid is not my son. All right, as long as it's not a hand trap, I should have this in the bag. This triggers off destruction only, right? Yeah. Is that a call by? Call by doesn't do anything to us because we're gonna special Shyama from the deck and then pop this in his back row. We're not gonna play in a call by. We can play around it really easily, so no reason to lose to it. I am the one. One problem is if that is a hand trap, we are dead. I don't think I can play through any hand trap. Unless he messes up. I lose to Ash. I lose to Nibiru. I lose to Mourner on the right on a good spot. But alas, I will try. And then, yeah. Special Shyama. Ugh. All right. So now we set a card. Okay. That was the one thing we could play around. And then we go effect. Effect. Is Kribo still right? This is interrupt right now. A Kribo, which is actually annoying, by the way. So the question is, well, how do I kill through that effectively? It doesn't matter which one, right? I'm gonna get a Ricea into play. Yes, I get a Ricea. I have a normal one, right? Yes, I can normal Ricea. Yeah. And then we go normal summon. Let's make Anguish. I have to kill this. Get A-bomb out. Does Nib target? No. Oh, we need to kill. Yeah, of course we need to kill. Yeah, that was never up for debate. Kill this. Already used it as well, so it'll just die. I don't need to use this yet. And this will get and then effect. I haven't used this effect to float yet. Effect, and then I should have done the other way around because I haven't played around. He would have belled already. But yeah, no, I do this now here. Special summon back the Rikea. Destroy card? No. If I had a card in hand, this would be nice. Or just concedes? Okay, cool, yeah. Because then we make Caesar to turn off Karibo. And we go battle phase. Attack, A-bomb, pop. Then attack with Rikea. And then Rikea pop, Sarama special A-bomb. That should be 88. Yeah, there you go. And Subversion's so annoying when you're playing Unchained. It does hurt, yeah. At me. Oh. Is for the only one I see. Alright. We're on a comeback. There we go. Alright. 3 normal summons is not great, but it's fine. The fuck, man? He's leading with this? He has to be. Rick's right. Have I gone first against this fucking deck yet? I lose the die roll every time. Ah, fuck you. You fucking piece of Dark World's idiots. This is making I hate Dark World so much, man. Like a shit deck. Toxic Jesse. Fuck Dark World. Do you guys like Dark World? Nope, you hate it. Exactly. All my homies hate Dark World. That's not true, because actually I have some friends who like the deck, but they're fake. Oh wow, this hand's like perfect. Was made for me and you. Ash Blossom. I'm not gonna call by that. Don't need this, 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 don't need this. All right. How do you make the extra layout like that? It's called, you go here to duel settings, and all the way at the bottom, you click display dialog when selecting a card, and say vertical scroll. What happened? Maxi was activated. How about no? I hope you have Bell, and I just look like a massive jackass right now. Okay, no? Okay, good. Fucking Maxi. Get Shyama. Pop. If I want to do Shavara, and then I go
I thought that Jesse was
It's
cooked.
better. Is this better? What am I doing? Because if I go Rage, it doesn't actually work. I don't have a Yama engrave. I make Oopsie. I think we made Oopsie. If I go I pop that and then make Yama. Yeah, this should have been not this. Oh well. This was wrong. I think the only way to lose is Nib though, so I want to play on Nib. Let's try to play on Nib. These two into Yama. So pop there. So I just add. Yeah, so okay. And then I go pop special from deck. Rakea. Link for that. Okay, that's fine. It should be okay into Nib. He has very few cards. It's another Yama engrave. This is obviously like not what it's supposed to be, but it's okay. Nib isn't real? I don't mind getting Nib though. Look at the thing here. This is my hand, I guess. Yeah. No. I feel like I could have been able to end on a Yaba engrave. But it's still like almost full combo. I mean, I have, instead of Yama, I have Escape, but I should have all of it. Like, based on how good my hand was, I should have all of it. Yeah, this matchup is unlosable. What do you want Griffin in this deck? It just never comes up. Amerikong. Okay, I don't have to do anything yet. Trident. Okay, does nothing. Bum. DDD, yeah. And then even after that, we still have the pop. We still have 2 more pops after this. We have like 4 more pieces of removal. It's never winning. I mean, we're doing better now. Like, it started off rough, but like obviously, it's like that. Can I sleeve my deck? Nah, fuck that. What does Unchained play under Shifter? It's not good. It's Caesar pass, but your follow up's not great. Nos, I didn't see you. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. What do I think of the new Armor Exceed stuff in Zoo? Honestly, I don't remember what it does. I have to reread it. Is Unity good or bricky? I'm a fan. We played in the TCG for a reason. It's really good. $55 cards. All right. This is a standard combo. Shavara. And then make Yama. And then 1 and 2. If you pop spell, don't you both traps? This can search to the trap anyways. This is better save for another reason. Like, this can be anything. It could even be a trap card, so I may as well save it and then later decide what you want. I use that one, so I have this one. Like, I will be ending in both traps, and this assumption I'm not getting hand trapped here a bunch. I'm just doing this, right? Yeah. Wait, why did I do that? I should have just searched Sarama. I was stupid. I was saving my normal summon, but it was better to save the Shavar because I already have Shavar in hand. That was not the correct play. It's slightly worse than the Nib. I don't need my normal summon. I don't have a normal summon. I would have to search normal summon off this, but this could just, yeah, it's just better off being not that. Okay. Make Cezal. That's it. Is the eclipse happening right now? I think it should be happening like right now, yeah. All right. Fenrir. All right. Okay, it's just conceding. I'll destroy this, get A-bomb, pop another back row. And this will trigger the Shavara to set another escape. It's trapped here? Yeah, I guess. Surprised my opponent hasn't just left the game. No, there he has. Unchained tier? What would that even do? Your girlfriend pulled the Royal Soul of Rage? That is pretty sick. That's a super rare though, right? So I could technically try and hardcraft those. I mean, special Rhino from hand is whatever. Unfortunately, hand is not great into Maxi. I have no counterplay for it. I don't even have like a half board I can make. I just get obliterated by it. Yep. This is like the biggest problem with this deck in Master Duel. I could beat any other hand trap. Like normally his hand would be like pretty good. But here, like, what the fuck do I do? I'm just passing. Like, am I supposed to just try and combo? I don't fucking know. There's no way. Do you have IP? Is that a card I have to be playing? Well, IP doesn't do anything. I don't have enough bodies. Yugioh Soul and Sewa Shivara? What are you talking about? Oh, Yama. I get 2 pops with Yama. And then I just pass. Make Verte. That's so stupid. You're supposed to summon Sangan here, make Yama and start your own Maxi. Honestly, maybe. Fortune Tune, I don't know how much even helps with Maxi though. Because he gets to draw cards too. Ash. Oh man. There goes that. He plays Nib. I'm just fucked. Like, this is so troll.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
I'm pretty much banking he fucks up here. And I mean, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Maybe Hinebiri's here. Two effect monsters for this. It should have been escape. Right? No, honestly, it doesn't fucking matter. This is still fine. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm supposed to beat this. Fuck Maxi, man. I almost out of rage. I have chamber to revive rage still, so I can still get rage. I'll time out, trust. That's pretty much my only hope. Fucking invoked? What the hell? No targets. Um, it's Dogmatica. Yeah, I mean it's invoked Dogmatica, I guess.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Rabbids go Doji, thanks so much for the sub, appreciate it. I'm an Unchained list for TCG. I do not. I mean, what am I supposed to do? No, I did not mean to chain. I thought that was what I was setting from deck. Oops. Oh, I'm getting creamed. Max, you should go to 6. It should go to 6. You're right. We all love Maxi. It's a really fair card.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Cage Flow, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was just away in Colombia. It was another YCS that was there for a bit longer than a week. The only reason I was gone. There should be a Maxi event. God, I hate Maxi. Probably 6 outs to Maxi as well. I mean, the other build plays 8. Danny Banks, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Good ol' negated.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Even playing for. Damn, he didn't put a Yam in my grave. Sad. How do I live this turn? I mean, I can never beat Mecha with no cards. Obviously, if I knew I was playing versus this deck, I would have just passed under Maxi. But I assume I play versus a real deck, so yeah, nice. Just got back into paper recently because of your content. Haven't played IRL since Orchest format. Keep it up. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll give them the satisfaction of killing me. It's fine. When was this deck meta? Which deck? Mine or my opponent's? His is like 2018. Or, I mean, Dogmatic Invoked was 2020. This Mech Knight Invoked before that, 2018. And then Unchained is last year. And the DDD package is worth playing. I do, and those cards are really good. All right, let's try the hand trap version. Very small differences, but another out to Maxi is nice. It wasn't Unchained the tier 1 deck before Snake Island came out. Well, there was a bit of a patch before it wasn't because it went to 1. Like Shavar went to 1, but before Shavar went to 1, yeah. A lot of L's today. I mean, we were fine now. It started off rough. Not great, but it's fine. I guess it's playable. And we have a way to stop hand traps, so. At least a nib with his hand. Alright, well, no gamma today. Benny and the Jets. What's gamma been today? We were playing the other version before this with no gamma. Thousand life points, baby. Let's go. Yama. This is kind of awkward though. For obvious reasons, like specifically using Sarama sucks. So when it says escape, I'm just gonna have to burn the Yama, I think, to play, which is fine. I don't love it, but it's okay. Aruha. Right, let me just play through my head. Yeah. Okay, get the Crystal Beast list in the latest video. You guys will get it in another video pretty soon, so stay tuned for that. You'll get it, don't worry. Oopsie oops, thanks so much for the sub. Sorry I didn't even see that. Appreciate it. Get Shyama. Pop this, get Rikea. Yeah, get Rikea out. Yeah, get Rikea out. And then Rage. Yeah, Rage. There we go. Shyama, Pop Rage. So we get to use this. We add back Shavara. Wait, Sarama. No. All right, still fine. Obviously, like, could have been better, but no Yama's annoying. Yeah. Honestly, I shouldn't have put the Rikea on grave. I shouldn't have put the Rikea on grave. Because I don't have Yama here, it's probably better off in deck. Those are actually probably a mistake. Alright, that's fine. I'm watching the clips today? No, I'm not. I will be streaming during it, probably. I don't really mind not seeing the clips, though. It'll happen again. The game board's still fine. Cross out for Imperm's actually nice here if you top these Imperm. Isn't it once every 20 years? It's not once in a lifetime. Is there everyone else's? Do I have less? Is there less viewers because of the eclipse? All right, well, good. I have to attach the wrong card. Oops, whatever. Not once per chain. He's gonna gamma me. He's gonna gamma me. He's gonna gamma me. No, okay. I was gonna cross out the gamma, which would have been funny. Weird. Okay. Anyways. Have you looked at new cards? Not yet. When did that? 45 minutes-ish should be a good time, I think. Okay. Look your opponent's hand. The fuck? This is where having Rikea would have been nice. And me's dum dum. I'll put back the Shibara though. I is dum dum. It's happening in Mexico right now. All right. Enjoy, I guess. I should have done in response to the effect. I'm just trolling here. Beyond the sea. Hope I get Chalice now or something. Or just, yeah. Why not steal Caesar? There's 0 materials. Oh, why did they chain Ecclesia? Oh, yeah, obviously. Their play made no sense. I mean, I wouldn't have let that happen, right? I wouldn't let them steal the Caesar. Then straight to Rhymes, I'd go sailing. I get some more games in with this Unchained deck. You were going second, all right. Okay. I guess this is the hand. Nice. The Brick Wars? It appears to be. Heartbeat. Fuck, he hit the call by. If we hit the cross out, we could have chained it so it fizzled. Call by was man. Call by had to be the worst one for us. It's unfortunate. I should have chained Maxi. I should have chained Maxi. Oh, I misplayed. I misplayed. Oh, never. Okay. Peak gaming. This is so troll. I don't even want to use this though. Risk it for the biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit. Chain Maxi or Ash. Called it. Is that exactly lethal? It is exactly lethal. And then we cross out for the Ash. If he just didn't do anything, I technically could have got fucked. I don't know if he supposed to spec Gamma though. See what their deck looked like. What the fuck was their hand? Just 3 maxis? Like. Wild. Ugh. No, they would have normal summoned the users. They would have said super polys. We also knew they had super poly. Like that was the card we popped. Our opponent's playing with the Unchained A-bomb, mate. Are you supposed to be using that? What was an Unchained mirror? One of the rare hands that lose to M-Perm. Alright, well, what can you do? Are you more happy with that win? Went on a YCS. Clearly when I won a YCS. Turn on Chris's music? I got you. Okay, obviously I'd like to not have to cross this or to call by this, but wait. No, the game's frozen. There we go. Weird. Turn off Christmas. Alright, well that was short-lived. Can you get max seed? Cool. Can't negate that. You don't need to negate skip songs. Actually, let's put on good old classical. Let's put some Beethoven specifically. I want to put in the Fifth Symphony. Or actually, how about number 9? Let's do number 9. Do 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 do. Because you turned it off, you get none? Yeah, you get none. We had it for 10 seconds. You had 10 seconds of Christmas. And now it has fled. It feels perfect for the Unchained combo. I don't need to chain this here. I have to get used to this being a trigger effect, or like being a hidden effect, not a standard trigger. Oh, I got the wrong card. I got the wrong card. I misclicked. I wasn't paying attention. Deserve it. I misplayed. Deserved. If I just didn't make a mistake, this wouldn't have happened. Weird. Weird how you lose when you make mistakes. Deserved. It's fine. I should have won this game if I played better. You mentioned the one mistake. I told you it. I summoned the wrong monster. It's supposed to be Shyama. Because then if I get nibbed, I set the imperm. I use the Shyama to pop the imperm. I use the Yama, and I just play still. Mandate of Heaven? I just messed up. I made poopsie. Does the one card Torgat die to nib? No, not really. Like, nib will stop you from full comboing. Absolutely, but it doesn't auto lose. All right, number 5. Let's go. Da-da-da-da. All right, I feel playing tier for a bit. We won't brick. No? What are you guys hating on tier for? Tier's the best deck. Alright. Trivia Karma, probably. Trivia Karma. $60 cards in the deck. I'm not gonna play around Maxi then. Ash. Alright, well now I look at his hand. I look at his hand, right? If he has Maxi, he chains it, and then I just set one pass. Yeah. Imperm, alright, easy. And I just foolish for for Rhino Heart. Or no, I go Rhino Heart. No, surely I just go foolish for Sharon. And then search Rhino Heart, and then I go. That's better, yeah. And then roll calls at the very least. Seeing his hand roll just ended, right? I get a roll plus econ. And the mill 5. Maybe Max, you still go Kit. Nah. Well, actually, it depends. It very much depends what I see in his hand. You like Foolish Rhino because you can go Rhinos into your cache and add Scream off kit. But you don't guarantee a disruption, though. When you see there's Wanted in his hand, like his only real play is Wanted, which makes me kind of want to go to Rokalos. But there's definitely merit to doing the screenplay. Like, absolutely. This play's fucking... What is this? Drawing Thrust with going first. It's so bad. Ash. Great. Surely Wimilla tier in 60 cards. Nope. Like, I guess maybe I'll draw High Heaviness, but I'm cooked here. What am I kidding myself? Dude, I put in more starters with this deck. There's bonfires now. Why am I drawing less starters than before? Maybe I need the Nessie, like... Ash. Here's Maxi. Yep, there's the bonfire. Now that it doesn't do anything. I have to hope he just gets like super scared to make a real play. Yeah, he just scared to make a play. Doesn't deal much damage to me, and then like I can play next turn now. If he passes here, then I should be okay. Okay, cool. Actually fine then. I think he forgot about that. He's making on Maxi being his savior. His lord and savior, Maximum C. Get Poplar. The guy Jesse just fought followed. What the hell? Okay. I didn't get Maxi? What the fuck? Go back to Poplar. And then I can make... So summon 1, 2, 3. I'm into Neb territory now, right? And nothing to really do about it, fortunately, without him making a mistake. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that wasn't into nib territory. I could have played around it. I shapoopied. I made a mistake. I'm playing like fucking shit. I'm playing like shit. I could have beat that. I just kind of don't have any summons. What other hand traps do you play? Okay, I mean, wow. Oh, bricky. How did I lose to this bricky deck? Of course. Anyways, we do 3 of the cards in his hand as well. What I'm supposed to do is activate the scream, sack off the scream, summon Flameburge, and then I make Curious. I mean, like if he nibs me, then I get to revive 2 still. You get to keep playing. I am not playing well. Oh, Fortuna. I'm not playing well enough for Fortuna. Have you looked at Tenpai yet? No, I'll do so. Honestly, I'll probably do it after this game because we are playing like shit, and I need a fresher because I am not playing well. I'm just making mistake after mistake today. Ugh. Yeah, oh God, this is also just not good. There's no way he imperms Fenrir, right? Like I'm not gonna play around it. Playing on the solar eclipse. No excuses. I'm playing like shit. I'll own it. I will own it happily. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-ba-ba. All right, so 6 mils. Scream, okay. Sharon, cool. Perfecto. Resolve. Nice, nice. I thought you were testing. I mean, I am. This deck got Bonfire. I wasn't playing Bonfire before because it wasn't out yet. Trying to play Unchained in the TCG? You have any advice for it to work? Honestly, it's kind of rough right now. I don't know if I have any advice. I get to mill 2 if I mill halfness. So I just do this extra mill. I already used this one, so send this. Just gonna use this. I just do anything, put back itself. I don't have a witch. No, right? I'm not doing it. Nibiru. Wait, what? Okay, anyways. The zoo cards here would be nice, but obviously don't play in this version. Could I call John Konami and tell them to unban Merly? If I could do something like that, that is not what I would do. It's Vanadium. El Rhino. Does this deck warranty Cross Sheep? No. I don't play Cross Sheep. Wait, what? I just visas. I just get the visas, right? Any loses? I just book this actually, it's probably just better. I'll just book it. Josh got to ban Circular. I should bring back Trident. Why the fuck would I want to bring back Trident? I don't care about that. Bring back Snow? Yeah, exactly. If I can bring back Snow, that's what I would do. Alright. Chain on. Oh. Don't mind if I do. I'll just chain this. And this will probably get ashed. Not, then I'll just, you know, Kaleido Heart this. You are no match for the tier element. What does the spell Engrave do? Summons from hand, right? Or no, that's not the one that summons from hand, is it? That doesn't matter. He's fucking dead. I still have the book. I still have the thing. Yeah. All right, let's look at some Tenpai cards. And whatever other new cards came out. I'm sure a lot has come out in the days since I've been gone. So let's look up our good old friend Master Duel meta. Where's the OCG? No, where's the OCG stuff? How do I check like a list of all the articles? I will read these for now because I don't know if there's more stuff to look at. All right, Tenpai Dragon Genroku, level 3 Fire Dragon, 0 attack, 1000 defense. All right, not a tuner. This card is added to your hand except by drawing special summon it as never mind, as a tuner. Increases level by 1. All right, so sure. Just another extender. You can tribute this card special Tenpai Dragon from your deck. Oh. I understand. This is insane. What? Is this Poplar? Wait, why is this Poplar? Why is there a Poplar? Literally better Poplar? No, no, no. This is the same as Poplar, right? Like, is Poplar, the spell trap effect is also good. Sangen can do the Tenpai combo in the draw phase. Oh, this is a quick effect as well? Holy shit. There'll be worlds where you attack with this, by the way, as a 0 attack monster to increase your attack count. Holy shit. What set is this in? Info? Holy fuck, man. Maybe I should I get more info? Like, I love Pokey Draco or Pokey Draco. That's like one of my favorite cards when I was a kid. It's not a... This card's broken, isn't it? I love this card. Look how cute he is. Look at him. His little Charizard baby. Look at these. So cute. Alright, what does it do? This card's normal special summon at level 4 level fire dragon at your hand. Alright, that this is way better than our good old friend Pokey Draco. It's Pokey Draco, right? It has to be Pokey Draco. Yeah, that's for sure Pokey Draco. And then once a turn, activate the top card of your deck, and if it is a fire dragon, send it to the grave. And if you discard 1,000 attack, otherwise place this. Okay. As Stratos for fire dragons. Oh, I see. This is Ashen Poplar. What the fuck? Why? This one's not as good as Snake Eye Ash though, because it isn't some Flame Bridge from the deck afterwards. Dora and Pokey. Which one's Dora? Oh, Fedora. Wait, this doesn't look like Fedora. Is that supposed to be Fedora? It searches burner and someone blaster. I don't. If this was a tuner, that'd be funny. Zhongdora? What are you talking about? Doesn't look like any of these traps. Does it lock you in a dragon? It is not. I mean, you could special this. And then special this one, the Bidora. You can get this as well, and then it's just a 1-card dragon play, or 1-card Ancient Fairy Dragon. Are all Tempai's Dora? Oh, they are. Bidora, Zhongdora, yeah, but this is the green one, so I assume this is what you meant. This card is not as good as Snake Eye Ash, but it's very good. Alright, this deck has more engine now, which is crazy. And then a trap. Okay, that's probably terrible. During the main phase, all monsters you control a fire dragon, min 1. And your opponent controls monsters than you do. In the main phase, all monsters you control a fire dragon, min 1. Your opponent controls, okay. And this main phase. Okay. There are 3 more attacks because this turn you can banish from your grave. You can banish this card from your grave, draw a card, special number 10 pies from your hand. So what's the gimmicks here that you like? You put up, or you summon, and you start doing battle phase shenanigans. Is that the gimmick here? Like you search this, and then during the battle phase, make the synchro 10, and they're forced to battle. So, but they need 3 bodies on. This is like easy to play around though. Ah, but this is pretty easy to pass. To beat, right? Wait, what you do is you. Well, what I click on? This is during either player's battle phase, right? No, wait. No, it's not. It's supposed to be like Herratic Seal plus the trap, and then you go Herratic Seal, you bounce summon, and you special summon this from the deck, and then you go. Wait, you could just end on this. So you end on this plus anything else, and then you go. You have 2 guys on field. They put a second body on field. No. You go Herratic Seal effects, and you special summon the green one, revives in grave. And in response to the effect to revive, you chain the trap because they'll have 2 monsters in field. And then once it comes out, you'll have 2, so you have equal afterwards. But it's I pretty much find a way to do it. How to do it under without having too many monsters in field, because you need to be able to synchro, but you also need to make sure that you only have 1 monster in field and you activate it, because otherwise it's too easy to play around. But if you go like this on field plus any other guy and you tribute this, then chain the trap, it goes to battle phase. The synchro summon the special resolves off this, and then you synchro 7 into this one, revive, and then synchro into this, and they have to attack it. It's a full board clear. And force them to main phase 2. And then you probably get a draw, depending on how many attacks they have to do. You might get a draw with this trap as well. But you also search follow up. Also make Black Rose. Yeah, you can also make Black Rose. You just summon Zhang Dora off seals. And but they don't have to attack it. Right? What does that do? They just won't attack this. If I control monster battles, yeah, so that's not gonna happen. Terminal World. It's terrible. I'm not doing that. This is not good. That is a waste of your time. Like what I have in mind, it gives you combo if they go battle phase. Otherwise, what are you talking about? The Zhang Dora doesn't do anything. They are not going to attack this. Force them to skip the battle phase. If you think that's the determining factor, you're just wrong. Like, that's not important. But you actually have a way to get meaningful interrupts because you make level 10. And that's not hard to do. You just need to have this or seals. And it's super easy. This card is okay. I mean, like, it's not crazy, but honestly, you probably play it just because you need something defensive. And it turns into like a full board clear when you have this. It's pretty easy to pair. I mean, okay. Someone told me this isn't even the best card. The first one is definitely the best card. Tenpai Dragon Genroku is definitely just the best card. This is Poplar. Tenpai Poplar. Why is Goltark in there? I don't love it, but I'm testing out versions. Goltark for Blaster, yeah, and then he gets any Fire Dragon. I like Desires though, because I don't think anything in this deck's really too bad to banish. They get 6 extra starters. I don't know if I'd even play all 6 extra starters. It becomes too much at a point, right? You have too many starters. I actually don't know if this card is even worth playing. Dora Draco. This summons any Tenpai or any Fire? Tenpai. You don't play the normal summon, you already have so many combos. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Like, this deck is a one-chord combo deck. Like, there's a limit to how many Snake Eye Ashes you'd play. We don't play Where Art Thou, for example. There are, like... there is a world where sometimes you need the Dora Draco, but for one, it's not a Tenpai. It doesn't quick synchro. It's weaker to hand traps than the other Tenpai cards. Its stat line isn't good. It's a rekindling target, actually, which is funny. Only a normal summon is something as well, because you can't, like, cheat it out. Because if you could go in the battle phase, use Sangen to summon out the Poke Draco, and then Poke Draco add Genroku, and then Gonroku, and then that'd be better. But you can't even do that. The card is very much worse than Snake Eye Ash. But the card is good. Like, you can definitely play this in other decks. Like, playing this in, like, Dragon Rulers is sick. Like a pure Dragon, like, add Burner, and then Striker Dragon, make seals. Keep playing afterwards. Or in Dragon Link, yeah. I can just be using Dragon Link, right? If you Dragon Link, and then you add this, special this, and try some more Dragon Link combos, you can special this and get... what's the one? You get a Bidora. Bidora adds the... I can't remember. I'm learning the name still. Kaimen. Kaimen add Zhang Dora. That's a one. And then you can make Baron there. It's Baron. Or just Locking into Dragons, actually. Locking into Dragons, right? That's Locking into Dragons. You can go Dragon combo, though. You can go make Striker Dragon, and then make Romulus, then make Seal. You have 3 bodies up, and then you can end on Savage plus Seal, which is not bad. Of just Dora Draco. Which maybe that makes it worth playing. But I don't know, man. I don't want to play all these Rocket cards. I have a Rocket version, but I'm not sure if it's enough. Normal Summon, Search Burner. Yeah. Are there any other Fire Dragons that are worth playing? No, right? Let's take a quick gander on what our options are. The fuck is this? If your opponent controls 2 or more monsters and this card's in your hand, touch on this card. If this card's no special summon, you can discard a card and destroy spell and traps in the field. Oh, right. It's like a Hervatic Seal target, right? To beat the back row decks. Or if they're playing like a deck, if you're in the format where they set 5 cards, you go Hervatic Seal end phase, summon this, blow up all their back row. That's really funny. But otherwise, no. Dragon shit. And then garbage. Our little cutie here. Flamebird. You fucking menace. I'm not excited about this though, because I don't know if this will be a healthy format. However, I haven't tested the mirror at all, and I'm hoping to be proved wrong. Though my hopes are not high. And I'm frankly concerned. Because these seem really strong. And it was already a tiered threat before this. Senpai Saki as hell. It aims to sack the hell out of you. I don't think you know what Saki means. There's a new branded card. All right, how do we see other cards? Should I go to the other website? Whatever. Website sucks though. Is this it? Here we go. Dogmatic Calamity Alba System. Dark Fusion level 8. 4,500 attack. Plus Fallen Albas plus 6 monsters in your grave with different names. Alright, so Albion or Libyan, you can summon this that pretty easily. It's not that rough. Or can attack all of your opponent's monsters once each. Does it do piercing? You must send a card from your extra deck to the grave to clear an attack. Oh, okay. Once return, if you control a fusion summon monster and you have 6 more fusion monsters in graveyard with different names, dimension fall of Albaz, you can send all cards in both players' extra deck to the grave. Why would I do that? Then I can't attack with this. I mean, what the point here is to like try gimmick FTK your opponent by emptying their extra deck. This is probably not very good. Like, it's weak to hand traps. It requires a good bit of setup. If it had piercing, that'd be good. Lore card, I guess. Yeah, whatever. This card is not good. For the tools branded already has, this card is nothing unique. All right, what else do we have? Senpai support. No, that's nothing. New Rika cards. All right, let's take a look. I think I already read one of these. I think I read the monster already, the effect monster. Yeah, level 4 insect. Discover this card personal insect plant to reptile from your hand. Yeah, so this is just double summon. That's not actually a good extender. People said new extender for the deck. This is not a good quality extender, but all right. This card is banished from your hand to grave. Activate this effect. During the end phase of this turn, draw cards equal to the number of different types among insect, plants, and reptiles you control. Yeah, this just unfortunately isn't very good unless you're a very hand trap heavy deck. My problem is that type of hand trap heavy deck doesn't work that well, and this type of effect that like wants to combo with other stuff. So it's very counterintuitive what you're trying to accomplish. In grind games, they may come up, but as an extender, this isn't very strong. So this is not that good. Like, it's just double summon. I guess it's searchable with level 4 insect, but it's not searchable by Retaliating Sea or off of Contacting Sea. Not Retaliating Sea. No, it is Retaliating Sea, not Contacting Sea. Retaliating Sea and Resonance Insect. That's the card. Neither of those is searchable. So I'll search this card, which is like my concern. Unironically, it might have been better as level 5 to try and like dump out the bugs out of your hand. I don't know. The card's not great. Rika no Kurokamitsuki. Level 3 water reptile. You can manage up to 2 monsters from your grave and try the same spell traps when it controls to destroy them. Alright. This card's in your grave. Target an insect, plant, or reptile. Place in the bottom of your deck. Special this card. And then you're locked into things. Alright, this card is fine. I mean, this is like just decent for popping back row. This is an okay card. It's not going to be anything meta breaking though. Like, this could easily see play in some decks, even if it's not an insect, plant, or reptile lock deck. Because the first effect doesn't lock you in, just being able to pop back row and apply pressure and have a strong stat line means that if your deck is like, you know, not like if you're just playing an insect deck, you can play this and it's fine as long as you're not locking yourself in insects. But yeah, neither of these are yeah. Neither of these that good. Yeah, so yeah, okay, garbage. Nothing really important. Oh, I know what this card does, but we'll talk about it, I guess. I have read this one. We didn't do it on stream. New voices, voice card. It's a trap. If a non-virtual monster you control, show a battle card effect, special Skull Guardian from your deck. I'm pretty sure that's just the vanilla, so it's terrible. And then you can send this face-up card to the grave, target ritual. Against attack equal the total original attack of all other face-up monsters currently in the field. So the problem is with this, when were they ever attacking over your Skull Guardian anyways? At 4100 attack, right? Or 4050. So you're just not actually doing anything with this. Except maybe killing them. Like, is that what it's supposed to be? If this is supposed to be a lethal shot card, I guess. It's not worth it. Like, I mean, I actually, this card might be playable only because when these decks put up ginormous amount of follow-up, but they have a huge board on field, especially with like Temple. Oh, it's original attack. Ugh. Wait, right? It's original. Oh, original. I mean, still, say they have a field full of huge monsters. Placing this with low and going for a lethal shot might actually be your best chance of winning through a board that has a lot of follow-up. Because you don't actually have to wait a turn to use this. This could be like your Utopia double type combo. You use both effects at the same turn. That's good. I mean, that's not bad. Maybe, dude, imagine you actually have to play Skull Guardian because Skull Guardian gives you the extra attack boost to kill them. Maybe this card isn't actually that bad. Because say they're playing the stupid Snake Eye deck and they have a Princess on field now because these are the effects. And they have like a Flame Bridge up or as well. It's 2050. So then you'd gains the attack of other monsters or including itself. All others. So you crash a random shitter in. And then you have low, like you crash Trias in, whatever. Then you have low Skull Guardian. Not even gaining that much attack by crashing it in. So you have two. When am I ever needing this? What am I crashing in? Am I crashing in low? Because then I lose the attack off of this bonus effects. There's no way that makes sense. There's no way this is worth it. Is this at least a light? It is. I mean, I can see the merit in wanting to get this up because if this gains like enough attack points, you easily can kill them. I don't think this ever matters though, the summon from deck, because crashing in low minus 2050 attacks. Pretty much you're just gaining the difference of whatever you're crashing in with. And in order to be a substantial difference, what does it have to be? If I had two lows, that would help. When the fuck do I have two lows? Honest can do that? Well, no. The difference with Honest is this is searchable. And it does more than Honest because it kills them, right? Because again, it does everything, not just one monster. Would you do this over targeting immunity? No. I'm saying use this to kill them. Because if they have a field with follow-up, I'm sure one negate with a targeting disruption will not do shit. You will still lose. Therefore, you go for lethal, right? And if they have like a princess up and you have this, you have 4100 attack. And they have 27. So you can swing, you need an extra 3900 attack on the board. Low is 50. So, I mean, if you have like a Sarvis and they have two Snake Eyes on field, that's game, right? Like you summon up the Sarvis, throw this up, and they have they have Ash Poplar Princess, and then you have low Sarvis thing, and they have like 5 in hand, so you're dead next turn. Say they're dead, they're just dead. Oh, you're just dead. And then you get to do low place this, sack it off, and now it gains attack equal to the low, the princess, this ash pot, and oak or whatever. So you gain like 8,000 attack points, and then they just die. There absolutely is actual merit to this. This card is not dog shit. That being said, it is entirely meta specific. If there are openings where this card ends the game and you're in a very follow-up heavy format, this has merit. But if that's not the type of format you're in, then no, this card is useless. But it is not worthless to gain attack points. And you know, we're often taught in Yu-Gi-Oh! One of the starting rules is you don't actually want to focus on attack points. It's usually not too important. But there is a break point at which point the attack points do make a difference. Sometimes it does. Skull Guardian 2050 even lows in the grave. Right. Okay, I forgot about that. So you summon the low, you crash it in, you lose the negate though, which is important. And you summon from deck. Yeah, and then if you have like a Sorry, it's just lethal. That makes OG Skull Guardian playable. I mean, I guess. This is not that bad. I think on first read, I thought this card was worse than it was, but this card might actually have a place in the deck. I'm curious to see if it actually plays out that way, though. I do see Radam subbed. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, are there any other new cards to look at? I think that was it. What is this? It's the set that comes out after. Okay. No information on it, though. I think it's it, right? Every card. New Galaxy card? I don't see it here. I'm not big on Galaxy anyway. I'm fine. I don't need to talk about Galaxy cards. It sounds like more branded support, or maybe it's Burning Abyss support. Ooh. All right, while I have your guys' attention here, I do have a new channel. It is Jesse Kotton Highlights. So where a lot of our reacts or any funny moments, anything super memorable is going to happen, we'll post it on here. So if you're missing a stream and you want to see the best moments, this is where they'll be posted. So please consider subscribing. I appreciate all your support being here and watching as well. And if you can't afford to send a sub on Twitch, which I understand, another way you can really support the channel is get me to monetization status on this channel. This and my VOD channel, neither of which I can monetize yet. You need 1,000 subscribers. So please consider subscribing to these channels. I'll post the links here in Twitch. And it'd be a huge help. Huge help. And then also, you can just watch. There'll be more content for me, which is great. But we will be getting onto it soon. Like more of these. Let's get this up. Get to 100 subs. Easy, right? We have 400 viewers right now. Over 400. We can get 100 subs. And see if we get this to 800. All right. Can we get to 800? Here we are at 92. Come on, we can do it. Sub to both these channels. 793. Come on, guys. I know some of you already subbed. And I appreciate it, so trust me. I'm not understating that, but we're so close. Why not post highlights in the main channel? Because my main channel I do for other type of content. It's more scripted stuff and discussion videos. I don't like doing the Twitch stuff and YouTube stuff at the same time. You're excited for the new rank 10? I am not. It's just another Baron retrain, and I fucking hate Baron. That card is broken, but yeah. You already subbed? Appreciate it. 100 subs. Let's go. Appreciate it, guys. How about here? One off. Okay. Any lurkers right now? We are one off. You can make the day right now. Just one sub. That's all you got to do. I'm just missing a sub. I know this hasn't posted in a while, but it's because, you know, I've been away. But we can do it. I just realizing some of these videos never went public. Nice. Actually, 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta message somebody real quick. All right, I'm sorry, guys. Just have to message someone real quick. Realizing that my VODs have not been posted, which is like concerning. So I have to message the guy supposed to add thumbnails and post them all. 804 subscribers. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. What is this song called? It sounds like Ghibli. You would be correct. This is Merry Go Round of Life from Howl's Moving Castle. From the notorious Joe Hisaishi, who does a lot of this stuff for Ghibli. It's my classical and movie score playlist. You'll find Star Wars on here, Ghibli, and then a bunch of classical music. Apologies for the little break there, guys. So yeah, 804. Let's fucking go, guys. And 102. Thank you, thank you. Soon we will get these both to 1,000, so we can start monetizing. That is the goal. How do I add them to my main channel? I've seen people do that. I don't know how to do that though. Mostly because I'm dumb. But did you miss the discussion with the misplay in that video? No. So I'm gonna dedicate more time to that. Today I wanted to spend more time playing Master Duel because Unchained just came out and I haven't played it yet. Fuck, when I'll get to do it because I'm not streaming tomorrow. I don't stream Tuesdays, and then the new pack is coming out on Wednesday. So Friday? No, Friday I go to Mexico. Fuck. Thursday we'll go over the misplay. Thursday we'll go over it. We'll spend like probably an hour and a half doing it. And if the pack's not available Wednesday because the Wednesday night type of thing, then we'll do it Wednesday. But we'll go over it. And you know where that will be? It'll also be on the highlight section. We had a free pack. All right. All right, whatever. We also have to try Volcanics out at some point, right? I have all the cards for it. What am I missing from this pack? Nothing, right? Or this crap and this crap. Yeah, I don't care. I have 4 of these. Yeah, new packs and yeah. How do we? Like, I feel like we just got a pack though. I'm missing an Arius. Another deck we have to play is Arius Lab. 2 Furniture is such a big hit though, that deck. Josh is actually, you know what? Let's do some React content. I did see that video and I intentionally, like, I had autoplay on and it came on and I'm like, wait a second, this is actually a good video to watch on stream. So let's do that. See here, yeah, I played like 10 seconds of it and I'm like, all right, hold on, stop. All right, so let's switch back to this mode. Yes, understand deck builds when it comes to break them. All right, so I'm curious to see if we share the same opinions. I'm sure we will. My bigger thing is like, even if we share the same opinions, I wonder if he'll oversimplify them for the sake of it making sense to casuals. Because fitting rules into 30 minutes, so you'll say basic rules to like make it easy. I think it's a cop out. I never like to tell people basic rules because I want people to fucking like fully understand what they're saying. I probably shouldn't have swore there, but it's fine. I just slipped out of my mouth. It's okay.
See, that is a good segue actually into a discussion I wanted
Let me
to
know how the
have with
volume
you
is.
guys. We are kind of in a weird spot right now, I feel like.
Let me know
when
if I
it
should
comes
increase or
to,
decrease this.
The TCG, right? And I want to talk about ways how we as a
All right, I'll pause it. How's that? Increase it?
community, that includes you guys, that's why I want to do this live on stream and have a discussion.
How about
we
now?
Enjoy
Compared to
the
my
game
voice
during a format like this one, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be a tier 0 format, but like
Great.
any given time.
How about everyone else? Good? Great? All right. Good? If your deck has like 20 entered slots, put a runic engine in it. Joshua Schmidt. That's pretty funny. It's still a bit low.
You don't enjoy a format. How do we avoid getting quote unquote bored by it, right? Because
That's not the topic I thought we were going to talk about. How to not get bored? What? Okay.
I do feel that way at the moment a little bit, right? Like, I don't particularly hate the current format. I also don't love it. And I definitely understand if someone isn't a fan of tier 0 Snake Eye format. That's completely fine. But that's not what this discussion is meant to be about. I don't want to discuss, is this format good or bad? I want to discuss, how do you deal with the fact that maybe you don't like a certain format, right? What do you do if you don't like a certain format?
Did we get baited? It's still a bit low. Oh, did we get baited though? What the? I'm confused. This is not the topic I signed up for.
I want to preface this by saying that the ability to even try and enjoy a format that you kind of get bored of is something that is pretty cool to have, because I'm experiencing this honestly for the first time in a long time. Actually, I've said this before in the past. I don't
Europe gets less events than us. I think they experience it less than me. As someone who plays so much Yu-Gi-Oh, I think I feel the fatigue a little more than Josh sometimes. By Bologna last year, even though I love Unchained, I was kind of getting bored of it. And I still like Unchained. It's no tier though. And even playing in a Master Duel, I'm like, I like this deck and I kind of miss it, but this is not a deck I can play for hours like I can with tier. And it's also not as good in the format. So I think the format he's talking about, he didn't like, maybe be 2022, like pre-Pote. I did not like that either. Otherwise, I'm not sure what he has in mind. Maybe it's tier. I don't know. But I kind of didn't like by Bologna either. I got kind of bored of the format.
have to try.
And actually at Bologna, I was 2-2 and I dropped. Like, yeah, I didn't do good, but I also wasn't out of the tournament. And I said, F it. I'm just going to drop and like explore the city. And I was like, I knew what I was doing in that format. I definitely could have won the last 8 rounds. Like, it's not impossible. And I decided I just don't want to deal with it. I would rather just enjoy my weekend. I wasn't liking Yu-Gi-Oh! And it would have been an uphill battle. I would have had to be focused. I would have had to be committed to winning the last 8 rounds. Because my losses were like unfortunate, where like I played the mirror and bricked. And then I lost to Flu because it's a bad match when I got shifted twice. Like, it happens. But like, my deck still felt fine for the format, and I would have been okay. But like, to be honest, I would have canceled my flight to Bologna if I hadn't made plans to go to Venice after Bologna as well. So given that mindset, I was kind of like, I'm here for vacation. I don't care about the YCS. And I'm like, I would rather go to the city center for Bologna, which is what we did. Like, me and Emery, we both said, like, he was also 2-2, I think. And I said, oh, let's just go fucking see the city, find a good pasta shop, and like enjoy being in Italy. And I was just bored. But like, yeah, I mean, that's okay. I'm not like planning on Yu-Gi-Oh for that. I just probably played too much Yu-Gi-Oh.
Hard, because I think...
Anyways, I'm curious where this is going, because it's not at all what I had in mind to talk about when this is the title I read. Emery the world champ? Yeah. Believe it or not, you could lose to someone and still be friends with them.
From my perspective, that is the worst part whenever I don't enjoy a format. I always play, right? To me personally, not playing the game is not an alternative, right? I know for some people it is, and that's okay.
Yeah, I think especially harder for us as content creators as well. We have to stay involved in the scene, and it can be so like dreary forcing ourselves to play for content's sake or to keep up with the meta for competitive sake as well, and you're just not enjoying it. This chat's just saying play stun, like that's just crazy. Emery thinks that Flu is a good matchup for Unchained, by the way. For Unchained? Is he in Master Duel where everything is hit? Otherwise it is not. So if you are playing Unchained, if you play it perfectly, you should be favored against an average Flu player. However, if the perfect Flu player plays against Unchained, Unchained should not win unless they brick. Because Flu should be flavor. So it's complicated. I don't want to get into too much of that because that's a whole other topic to what we're trying to talk about here. Later, when we're back in Master Duel, I can explain some of Unchained's more matchup specific stuff. Because Flu is one of the most complicated matchups for Unchained, where you actually have to know how to deviate from standard combos.
Okay. For me personally, if there is big tournaments happening and stuff that is important to me on another level, I will still play, right? If there was a YCS right now, even if I completely hate the format, I go, right? If I'm grinding for Worlds points, I play. Yeah, good example in chat right now. The format for last year's Master Duel Worlds qualifier, I didn't enjoy it that much, right? But I still did it, right? And so like, those are the hardest times for me as a Yu-Gi-Oh player, is when I don't want to try hard because maybe I don't like the best decks in the format, like I don't enjoy what they do or whatever, but I still feel forced to play them because I need to perform, right? Or I want to perform rather. I mean, I'm never technically forced to perform.
Yeah, but this doesn't like apply to most people though, right? Because most people can just step away. I definitely feel this though many times, or even just like if I don't like the deck that's the best in the format. Like I've talked about playing Sky Striker before. I don't enjoy playing the deck. It doesn't come naturally. It doesn't come naturally to me. I just forced myself to play it and forced myself to learn it because I felt like it was the best option for the points playoff in 2019. And if I really feel like I need to do well, then I'll do that. Although at this point in my career for a YCS, I'm not going to force myself to be in that position. For Worlds, I would. To qualify for Worlds, I would. That's kind of what I have to. I see I've triggered Ray in chat. Enjoy Sky Striker now? No, I'm good.
But like if I'm in the Worlds grind and a new
oh my god, I hate Ray. Or does he say OMG? OMG, I hate Ray. I can't imitate him. Whatever.
Tier 0 deck comes out and I really hate the mirror match.
You felt the way about Cash too? So actually, after playing Cash versus anything besides Cash is unbearable. And it's the same for both sides of the seat. But a Cash mirror match is actually interesting. And because Cash was the most played deck, even if it wasn't a full-on tier 0, it was the most popular deck. There was still a good bit of the tournament that was fine. However, there were many times where you'd play a deck that wasn't Cash Tira, and the matchup was just terrible. Like, it's not fun. It's comparing hands. But I actually enjoyed the Cash mirror, which gave some sort of salvation to that format. It wasn't a lot, but it's something. Quantal, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it.
But it is the best deck by far.
Kind of like Flu and Flu mirrors. I can believe that. Yeah. However, Flu was not popular enough to play many mirrors. Cash was, that at least in the tournament, I feel like I'd play about 50% mirror matches. So I didn't like the tournament experiences weren't great still, but it was better than hating every single round you play.
Then I kind of have to do it, right? Like in the current situation, Snake Eyes is a deck that if I was collecting Worlds points right now, I would be going to a lot of regionals and I would play pure Snake Eye all day, every day, right? I would be playing, I don't know, 15, 18 hand traps, and we would be comparing opening hands throughout the entire regional, right? Because I'm not doing that at the moment, right? I'm not collecting Worlds points. I haven't been doing that. The past 2 regionals I've gone to, I have played the Board Breaker Sky Striker Snake Eye, which was a lot of fun. The week after, or 2 weeks after, I brought the Paleo Pile to regionals, which was also a lot of fun. And I didn't win those regionals, but I still did.
I see my name mentioned in chat. The hard part is it's already figured out, and it's rough for people who want to earn invites and sit through the same combos. Taking a break is still needed, and seeing Jesse on Twitter playing One Piece is nice to see. That's funny. I played One Piece because of the money, not necessarily needed a break from Yu-Gi-Oh. But I guess I mean the break is not necessarily a bad thing. There's like infinite things I could be doing technically with the time, not just playing One Piece.
Well, for my understanding, and I had a lot of fun. This is kind of like my way of enjoying a format that I'm getting quote-unquote bored of, and I'm never really bored of Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's like when the same deck is popular for a long period of time, it feels a little bit stale. Even though it never is completely stale, there's always some development and there's always something you can improve on. But I felt the same way during Tournament format. Tournament mirror matches were interesting and good. There was good Yu-Gi-Oh being.
I love tiers so much, so for me I don't feel that way, but obviously I can understand like a lot of people didn't like it, and you know, tier had run its course. By the time it got hit to the extent it did, that's fine. It existed for months. It's not like it was an early hit. It lived its format. I'm assuming he's gonna say he plays more decks he just enjoys. Like the board breaker striker snake deck was an example. I mean, I feel the same. I think that's just a natural thing to do for any player, which I agree with. I don't think you should always be needing to try hard.
Played, but after a while it just felt kind of obnoxious to keep thinking about Ishizu Tournament. In the current format, the way I deal with it, if I'm playing tournaments, which there aren't that many, we don't have a YCS at the moment, but like if I'm going to regionals, I'm just like messing around, you know, because I like trying stuff and that sort of thing. I feel like,
yep, and you can see it here with my newest video. Where is it? My newest video is what the hell? Hold on, I have a problem. My newest video is Crystal Beast. Is what I've been playing. All right, this is not good. I'm messaging my editor to make sure that this gets fixed, because this is let me pull this off screen. I'm sorry, guys. One moment. The react will be resumed in a second. I need to make sure I'm not losing my income. It's a copyrighted song. Oh man, this is so frustrating. Nothing to do with Sam. Sam cursed my video. All right, well, that's a nuisance. Where was it? All right, well, let's continue with this, I guess.
Is a little bit easier in a tier 0 format. I don't know. I feel like from my perspective, whenever I'm trying to mess around with a rogue deck. I feel like that's easier when there is only like one main deck that I need to counter. On the other hand, in a very diverse format, if you want to try something new, you have a better chance of succeeding, because if there's a lot of different decks, I think it's usually easier for your deck to be viable as well, you know, like just make it like decent. So I wanted to hear from you guys what you guys are doing at the moment. Are you running Snake Eyes because you just want to play the best deck, or because you have to, because you're tryharding for points or something? Or are you just like playing rogue decks? Are you playing like the same rogue decks? Are you trying different stuff? I'm tryharding with my lab deck because not enough money for Snake Eyes. You see, I think that if you are not that attached to doing well at every single event, I find this process also very interesting of like taking one specific deck, right, that is not the best deck in the format, and just making it like your thing throughout the format, to trying to improve that one strategy, right? Like to have like your pet deck in a tier 0 format that isn't the tier 0 deck, so you just try to play that one and do as well as you can over multiple events and try to improve it.
Well, you were playing... you were playing 50 card Horus Sky Striker, which was just crazy. I think if you play a shit ton of Yu-Gi-Oh though, like someone like me or Josh does, then playing one deck is still boring, even if it's a deck we're trying to solo. But it can be alright. You have to really like the deck to keep playing it over and over again.
Make it good against the best deck in the format. I think that's also interesting. Do you think rogue decks are underexplored because none of the good players play those? That is something I have mentioned in the past. To an extent, I do believe in that. I believe with how many different decks there are in Yu-Gi-Oh! And how many different cards there are, there's definitely a case of decks that go under the radar a lot. You can see this in Time Wizard Yu-Gi-Oh! Because very often when a format is being played, people don't discover a lot of the stuff. People have discovered countless decks that are better than what people played during Edison format, because Edison format is a super popular Time Wizard format. People play it a lot. People
You definitely see it more in older formats, but yeah, we see innovations happen non-stop. Quantal said, did you like my lab deck? What, the Trap Cancer Floodgate deck? No, obviously not, and you need to check yourself into a mental institution.
Still innovate in it. The same is true for like hat format, right? Hat format, I think, is now pretty much being dominated by I think it's like Infernity, which is a deck that wasn't that popular back in the day. There's other examples of this too, and that just is because there's always a time constraint, right? You only have so much time to figure out what's actually good. You also only have so many events to prove it, because maybe someone has figured out the perfect solution to Snake Eye format and it's some random rogue deck, right? If they bring that to the next YCS, which might as well be maybe the last YCS of tier 0 Snake Eye format, who knows? Even if it's the best deck in the room and a crazy solution to the format, they might have a bad day. They might misplay. They might have some bad luck. We might never see it because they don't top. I do believe that there is a lot of unexplored potential.
I feel like I had this for Zoo format. I had a really cool grass snow deck, and I went X2 and didn't top. I started off 6-0. I had a crazy loss to Brendan Beckman. It's going to appeal ordered twice. Yu-Gi-Oh's awesome. And then I drew like the worst hands of my life round 9. And then I went out. And I was X2. I got 34th or 35th. And it's like, all right. I didn't even start off bad. My hand was insane. My deck was insane, and like I had 2 rough losses. I really felt like my deck was the best deck. And it just happened. No one saw it. The ban list happened shortly after. I never got to play it for the WCQ. Grass went to 1. Norden got banned, I think. And there were other hits as well, I'm pretty sure. But the deck was just not playable anymore. People played a grass deck that was kind of similar, but afterwards, but nowhere near the same thing. But I feel like I had the best deck in the room, because I'd been winning all these regionals and stuff with it. I was doing very well with it, and then just had a problem. The one event I had unlucky, but I had a topping record, and I didn't even start off bad, so it was just kind of crazy luck. But that's the way it goes. And then even times where I did do well, but it was the end of the format, it never mattered, right? Like I've talked about the Danger Snow Thunder Dragon deck at Sydney, where I had by far the best deck in the room. Wasn't Zoo just not that powerful? No, Zoo was definitely the best deck, or it was the tier 0 deck. Isn't this the case with Quick Draw Dandy? Yeah, I mean, you just talked about that, so like I'm not gonna repeat that. But yeah. All right. Still curious.
Potentially
I'm still curious how this builds into this, but all right.
Yu-Gi-Oh at all times, which I think is what makes it so interesting, right? But also frustrating at the same time, because I very often feel like I have ideas that I just don't get to explore enough. And there's definitely a paradox as well that you mentioned, where a rogue deck could potentially perform a lot better if the good players played it, right? Because it's not only about the deck that you play, it's also about who plays it. Let's just say pro players, right? Whatever that means to you. Pro players are more inclined to play the best decks in the format because they're the tryhards. They want to perform well. They play what's considered good, right? That makes it even less likely for rogue decks or non-popular decks to perform, to shine, because the people that are willing to play rogue decks maybe don't have the means to build them properly, or like to build them to their maximum potential. I don't want this to sound so negative. It's not like everyone who's playing a rogue deck isn't capable of building a good deck or anything like that. It's just that the majority of the people that are very capable of building and piloting decks to their maximum potential, they play the best decks in the format, right? Most of the time. It's very rare that people mess around with rogue decks at the very high level, right? But yeah, a lot more brain power goes into playing and building those and developing those, right? And so like Snake Eyes, for example, is for sure developing at a much more rapid pace and has a bigger curve in terms of improvement opposed to rogue decks. As of now, I'm playing runic variant, especially the Goatee version. I want to master that deck. I'm using this period to become a good player rather than an average one. That is a very good mindset, because even if you dislike the Snake Eye format or whatever, there's still a lot of lessons to be learned in any given format.
What did my chat say? Hold on. I agree. Pros are garbage and just get carried by meta decks. Yeah, man, totally. All right. I'm not even going to argue that.
Different formats teach you different skill sets. Maybe you liked Unchained format a lot and you learned a lot about breaking boards and figuring out your lines going second without drawing too many hand traps, just like good use of board breakers, right? Very important skill set. And now you're going into this format, so your skill set doesn't really carry over and you don't enjoy the hand trap.
Unrelated, but we're playing Master Duel and we're seeing this literally happen, where because Unchained is designed as more of this board breaker deck when it goes second, and how poorly that strategy works against Snake Eye is kind of a big reason why Unchained is not that good in Master Duel right now. I think it is more than Maxi, it's just Snake Eye's prevalence. But definitely is applying here, right? Where Unchained, that skill set doesn't apply as well. And there are absolutely some games where that will come up, and breaking boards does matter. We won a game earlier with Thrust as a breaker board, and we broke the Snake Eye board and OTK'd him. What didn't OTK? We broke the board and then won, or did we OTK? I don't remember. But either way, we won that game. And is that the same in what's it called? And sorry, but yeah, the point still stands. So that for the most of the time, that skill set that we built on with Unchained as a board breaker deck isn't going to apply too much here. Yeah, anyways, I'll keep going with this.
Trap Wars, because you were just like, I don't know, you loved Unchained, and so you don't enjoy this one in comparison, right? And so what you maybe don't see, or what you don't like recognize, is that it's a great opportunity from a player perspective to improve in areas that you haven't improved in the past format. Because during Unchained format, you didn't really need to learn how to use your hand traps because maybe you didn't play any, right? Or because maybe it was much simpler because you played less. There are other lessons to be learned in the current format than they were during Unchained format, and that's always the case. No two Yu-Gi-Oh formats are the same, and there's always skills that you can develop or learn that you haven't learned yet. And I find that very interesting, and that is also part of what keeps me playing during formats that maybe I don't enjoy as much, right? Because one other thing that I find very important to say is that as
Quantal says, I suck at Yu-Gi-Oh! You're the world champion. Shut up. You're not getting no pity from me.
especially during the formats where I don't enjoy the gameplay portion, like, I don't know, I didn't enjoy Goki mirrors or spiral mirrors or whatever.
Find me someone who liked Goki mirrors, please. I think it's just impossible.
like emancipator mirrors, especially during those periods where you don't enjoy the gameplay portion of the game, is typically the time where you can really look into deck building. Deck building is usually more important in those kind of formats. The complete opposite of an example is tier limit format. In tier limit format, deck building was almost irrelevant, but the gameplay was super complicated. And so that was a good format for people that maybe they were already good at deck building, but they needed to learn some more like interaction based thinking, you know, like all that kind of stuff. That would have been.
I never thought of it that way, but I can see that. Yeah, for that introspective kind of look, trying to improve the game, that you appreciate different qualities. Because yeah, I think deck building is more important in this format than playing, probably. Which sucks as we approach what seems to be no innovation left, but or very little. Anyways, fan list, please.
Been a good format to play. The thing is that people very often, they tend to dislike what they are not good at. If there's a format where deck building is irrelevant but gameplay is really important, and you're good at deck building and your gameplay isn't the best, you're inclined to not like that format, right? Because your skills are not represented in that format. And rather than seeing it as an opportunity to improve those things that they're missing, people just end up not liking the format, and that makes them not motivated to play the format and all that kind of stuff, right? It's just like a big cycle of, if you are able to overcome.
I'm sorry, I'm breaking up this video. You guys see this? What the hell is this emote? I want this.
Those sort of things.
The Merly cube or triangle or whatever the hell rolling around. That's so cool. Gamba? Why Gamba? That's Gamba? Wait, that's not what it looks like for me. Am I just... Why is it not... Wait, hold on a second. Am I just stupid? I might just be stupid. Have you guys just been doing that the entire time? Is that really just what Gamba is? Guys, type it in chat. Enable. I need to add it. I don't have it enabled. Really? There's no way I don't have that. And no one told me about this. What are you talking about? I don't see it. This? Like, oh, there's multiple pages? Oh my god, I have to look for it? There's multiple different gambas. Okay, this makes more sense. Alright. I had to add it. Use emote. Now it should work. I still don't see it. Refresh. But why doesn't my chat see it? What the hell? Why doesn't it show up in my chat? I don't get it. You have to refresh chat. How do I do that? I'll look it up later. I don't want to keep interrupting the video for this. Anyways, let's keep going on the concept. The video here. Oh, it's not this.
things, you can greatly improve in those formats that you don't like. And I'm convinced that I have probably missed some of those opportunities in the past because I didn't enjoy, I don't know, maybe spiral format, and because of that I didn't spend enough time on deck building during that period of time, and maybe could have improved a lot at it, you know, who knows. That's why I liked your comment a lot when you said you're just trying to focus on becoming a good player in general rather than just like performing or focusing on this particular format, right? I think that's a very good point. How do you get good at deck building? That's a very hard question to answer. You learn a lot of small lessons over time. There's no one thing I can tell you right now that makes you good at deck building, because like I said, in the one format maybe this thing matters, in the other format maybe this thing matters, and like learning how to approach different formats in deck building is super important. You have a lot of these mini learnings over time, and then I think the most important rule, or the
I just see this. The name is so funny. Raw Rima Dinosaur. I know he's our sub as well, one of our viewers as well. It's just so funny. I laugh every time I see it. I know it's supposed to be Raw I'm a Dinosaur, but I just see Raw Rima Dinosaur every time.
The only rule that you need to learn when it comes to deck building is that there are no rules essentially for deck building, which might sound counterintuitive, but I can tell you from my, I don't know, 20 plus years of playing this game, I have not encountered a single rule, quote unquote, for deck building that always holds up. You could think like, oh, always play 40 cards, or less cards is better, or always play the good cards at 3. All these things are not always true.
Exactly.
Even play 3 max season Master Duel is not always true, and that is very important to understand. These things are very good to start with. When you have no idea how to build a deck yet, they are good like groundworks. Make it 40, make it consistent, play 3 ofs. Those are solid basics.
So
right?
I think this is where the video is going, and what I was kind of concerned about at the beginning. Is if it's just like basic rules for entering the game, that's not a real discussion, right? But anyways, we'll press forward.
Start with, so that you're going to make a solid deck from the get-go, right? But in order to optimize deck building, I think it's important to learn when to make exceptions to these things. It's very, very important to understand why people say this rather than just following it every single time. People say these things with solid reasoning, right? But if you don't understand what that reasoning is, you also won't know when to deviate from it, if that makes sense. As an example, this sort of holy grail of a rule that people make of like, hey, you should play 40 cards, right? The reason why you want to play 40 cards at a basic level is because
I'm actually curious. Yu-Gi-Oh! Wiki I should have on my deck list, right? I search on my name. I should get a Yu-Gi-Oh! Wiki, right? Okay. Look at my deck lists. How often do I play 40 cards? This deck played... Why is it monsters and extracts and spawns and traps? 42 cards. This deck played... spells and trap, 21. This was 40 cards. Okay. This deck was 23, 41 cards. This deck was 40 cards. This deck was 41 cards. This deck was 41 cards. These should be 40. Yeah, all the cash here should be 40. Shizu tier, 31 monsters. Yep, 43 cards. 43 cards. It's 44 cards. 44 cards. 44 cards. 42 cards. 46 cards? I forgot I played 46. Holy shit. This deck played 44 cards. This deck played 43 cards. This deck played 44 cards. This deck played 40. I know that. This deck probably also played 40. 40 monsters. I did not play 40 monsters. So I'm going to ignore that. I know for a fact did not play 56 cards. But my point is, there's a lot I did not play 40 in. There's a fucking lot. So yeah, don't follow that rule to a T.
Because out of all the cards in the universe, you pick the ones that are the best for your deck, right? The idea is what people mean by consistency. You want to make your deck do the same thing most of the time, right? You want to make sure your deck does what it does every game, if possible. So the idea behind playing 40 cards is, if you were playing more cards than 40, let's say it's a 45 card deck, you can point to 5 cards and say like, oh, these 5 cards are not essential to my core strategy. If I just eliminate those 5 cards, I'm going to see the important cards to my core strategy more often, right? I'm going to make it more likely for my deck to do what it does best or what it wants to do if I take out some of these cards that are less important to the core strategy of the deck. And that makes the deck, quote unquote, more consistent, right? Chances still work the same way in 60 cards. It just depends on the possible number of starters versus deck size. See, this is where it's important to just understand the basic thing. Yeah. So like in theory, in a completely hypothetical universe where all the cards in your deck are the same quality and you have more cards available in the card pool that are the exact same card quality, yeah, you could play more. You could play 45. If you add 5 cards that are the exact same quality than the existing cards in your deck, sure. The reality of things is that most of the time there is a difference in quality between almost every card in the game, right? I used to follow this a lot. If you check most of my YCS deck profiles, especially from back in the day, I would be surprised if not most of them were 40 cards. And ironically, most of the time, if you see a deck of mine from the past that's over 40,
it's so funny. Different we are in that regard.
the reason was probably I didn't know what to cut, because that is a legitimate reason and people hate to say it this way. Like, people hate to admit that, but it is a legitimate reason to play over 40 if your reason is, yeah, I think something should be cut here, but I just don't know what. But most of my successful decks from back in the day are 40 card decks. And I would say, as a basic rule, I think it still is fair to say that a lot of the time your deck should probably have 40 cards. You guys are right when you say, oh, but it's just a very small percentages if you add 1 or 2 cards to your deck. That is true. It's not gonna matter immensely, right? But deck building is all about optimization. When you're trying to optimize something, the argument of, oh, it's just a couple of percentage points, or it's only like 0.5% less to open a starter. Or
so I think a big thing here that I don't know if you'll get to it, but if he doesn't, is when you're adding more cards, you're not only decreasing the chance of starters and extenders, you're also decreasing the chance of drawing bricks. So if you're able to hold that number constant, the number of bricks in your deck, while increasing the number of other cards, then you're actually, what you're doing is changing the ratio of good cards to bad cards in your deck in a positive manner. And that's where that's helpful. So you want to find that maximization while also keeping card quality the same. And that is where you'll find your golden numbers. And that is often why I don't play 40. Because I think that is what I'm actually trying to optimize. Not looking at specific cards, but specifically optimizing the ratio of good to bad without jeopardizing any card quality or any instant win cards at the same time. Now, there are many times where you don't want to go above 40, and there are times where I've played above 40 and without a good reason. My UDS deck, I got the math to work at 42. However, there has to have been a way for me to get the math to work at 40. And I'm pretty sure my deck from Columbia actually was better for that reason. I got it to fit 40 better. I would have liked to play 40 in the deck because 40 makes sense in a format like this. 40 makes more sense in this type of format. However, I needed to play more non-engine, I think, as well, also because of the format. And then my only way to make the ratios work could have played 42. And with retrospect, I could have fixed it, but there also is merit to it. And that's kind of the main thing that I focus on. And remember, I do make a video about this. You know, check up my video, Heart of the Cards is Rubbish or whatever. I do plan on remaking this video with my new editor, so it looks nicer and scripted out a lot more clean. But for the meantime, that video is still up. And it goes over the whole math and deck building aspect in a lot more of a critical sense. And you go very, very, like, particularly over the first differences, so your derivatives, as well as the hypergeometric distribution, which is what the math is for the odds of drawing cards, the probability aspect of it. So, Go check out that video if you're a little more confused about it. Now, obviously, it requires you to do a lot of critical thinking on what deems a card to be worthwhile, but that is an entirely other skill set that isn't very hard to play around. Your deck building is very vanilla, Jack. I mean, the reality is a lot of players are, but I think that is part of elevating it to the next level. Meanwhile, branded players' optimal decklist numbers are in the mind. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, just they'll play optimal deck numbers. Which video is it again? Heart of the Cards is a load of trash or rubbish, I think. This is the video. I'm gonna remake the video probably, but both these videos I want to remake with better quality, but the concepts still very much apply. I just want to make them look better. Same as the Schrodinger's trap video. So look at that, make it look better. Always do the Wrath and always play 41 because it wins YCSs. I think the superstition is poor. I've had a lot of success with 43. And when I can find an excuse to cut something, I'll joke, haha, 43 is my lucky number, and I'll play it. I'm just joking, and I understand it's wrong, and it's not a good reasoning. It's more so I'm just too lazy to actually look for the correct answer. Not a good answer. Don't do what I do there. That is not something I recommend doing. That is me being lazy. But superstition is not something you should rely on. All branded lists have a varying number of like 44 to 56 cards. I think branded is one of the most complicated decks to get right in terms of deck building, and I've never really tackled the problem, or when I have, I don't think I approached it correctly, and I have no idea if I can even give you a correct answer on what the appropriate way to build branded is, and it probably also changes format to format as the meta adapts and as new cards are released or whatever. So yeah, being lazy gets you tournament tops. Yeah, but when I win, it's probably not because I got lazy. When have I won then when I got lazy? I'm trying to remember. I mean, there's different levels of laziness. Ones where I've completely been lazy really don't turn out that well. But there've been a couple times where I half-assed it and I've been fortunate enough to win. Lunar Light was one of them, where my deck was just the best in the room. I kind of built the deck last minute because it looked good, but everyone stopped playing Lunar Light because Nightmare Mermaid got banned, but the deck was still the best deck. And I was just such a huge advantage the way I built, because my deck was just better, that it panned out okay. But I didn't really put time into optimizing it. You think Yubel will be viable post LEDE? It depends entirely on the fusion monster. The new fusion, Spirit or Phantom Yubel, that card is nuts. But if that card's not in there, it's not that good. All right.
Or whatever, if I add one card to my 40 card deck, that still goes against what you're trying to do with optimization. But the thing is, most of the time nowadays in deck building, making these decisions is not just a net positive or a net negative, or like only just positive, just negative. There's always a trade-off, right? Like,
I think that was always the case. And yeah, I think that was just always the case. It's always a cost benefit analysis for almost every decision. Like, yes, you can easily dismiss a decision if it's entirely bad, but that's like oversimplifying things. Decisions are not that simple. Phantom Yubel is not an LEDE. I mean, there's always a chance it is, but no, it's probably not. We don't know the imports.
for example, people have been mentioning side decking patterns in chat, which is a fair point. If you play more cards in your deck, it is easier to identify the cards that you can side out. You know, it's easier to maybe side in.
It just means your deck is worse because you have cards that are clearly not the same quality as the rest of the cards in your deck. I think he's going to say this is not a good habit because that is not a good habit. And even if I've done it as out of like laziness before, again, that's not a good answer.
More cards for a specific matchup because you have like some cards in your main deck that you intend to take out after siding.
That the matchup one, like cards for specific matchups, so you can, you know, target down two matchups more effectively, is a valid reason though. The cards are just worse in your deck though, not a good reason.
Fair point. That's a benefit. The downside, on the other hand, is if you're siding in a really important card for a matchup in a deck that has more than 40 cards, you have a smaller chance of drawing it, right? And so you're making trade-offs. And I think that's what people don't look.
Yes. So like, for example, when Red Reboot was legal, if you really struggled versus trap decks and you could not beat trap decks without Red Reboot, you really would not want to stray above 40 unless you could comfortably expect not to play against it, or if you could beat without red reboot. So when I went above 40 with the Thunder Dragon decks, I said, I don't need Soul Charge to win. I don't need to see red reboot. But when you have these blowouts in your deck, it's impossible to come even close to matching the card quality of those. So again, it's reverting back to that card quality assessment thing. While most of the cards may be the same quality, your bombs aren't, and they're not searchable cards. So you have to be okay with the fact that you're decreasing the chance of drawing these auto wins. And I felt that Soul Charge, for example, Thunder deck, I was so fine without. I didn't need to draw it every game. A big thing though was like for Worlds 2018, I played a 45 card Goki deck. I knew I was decreasing the chance of drawing red reboot and Soul Charge in my deck. Both were auto wins in the right matchups. However, I decided it was more important to fit a higher number of hand traps in for the mirror, because red reboot and Soul Charge were not in the mirror, and I felt my edge was so strong in the other matchups that I could afford the hit to those matchups percentage wise to see those bombs, because my deck could sometimes win just engine, in order to make the mirror match more bearable because it was so rough. Yeah.
Look at more often than not, right? Because every decision that you make during deck building does not only have positives, it also has negatives, and vice versa, right? And the same is true with just straight up going over 40 cards, right? Because we've been talking a lot about consistency. One other thing that you could mention is if you add more cards to your deck, it also does different things. One example, it goes back a couple years during Necros format. I often thought about playing like random copies of MST or whatever in my deck and going over 40 with it, because your 40 card Necros deck can be incredibly consistent, but if your opponent opens a floodgate, which was how a lot of the rogue decks were trying to beat Necros during Necros format, they would like flip Mistake or Anti-Spell or whatever, right? Your 40 card hyper consistent Necros deck might have a 0% chance of outing Mistake.
And the joke is you're consistent at losing. Yeah, I mean, very true, but obviously again it comes with the downside of now you have these cards that are just bad in that matchup, right? Or bad in every other matchups, and now you're gonna be drawing MSCs and all these other bad spots. But that's the whole like trade-off that's kind of sucky.
So you just lose. In theory, a 41 card Necros deck that has one MST in it is slightly less consistent than the 40 card version. On the trade-off, you go from 0% of outing a floodgate to like, I don't know, 16 or something, which is like a very notable increase, right? What I'm trying to say is you lose some consistency, but you get some flexibility in what your cards do. 6%? There's no way it's 6%. Hold up. I'm fact checking you on this. I'm being one guide. 12.2 going first, but it's floodgates, so going second, it's 15. You get what I'm saying? The reality is you do want your deck to be consistent.
And now where it comes down to trying to predict what your opponent's playing, right? So say you're planning out this YCS. If you think there's going to be one rogue deck out of 10 rounds and you're playing 9 mirrors, and this is not exactly what's going to happen, and this is just a random example, that 16% increase compared against, like, say it's a, I'm not going to do the math on this, say there's a 2% decrease in consistency across the board. That's 2% every single game you're playing. That compounds a lot. And that's where it becomes hard to analyze. You have to dictate how much that percentage will matter, kind of weighted on what you're playing against. And then that brings in the other level of variance, and probably the bigger amount of variance into a tournament. Honestly, as the matchups you play, there's a lot of matchup variance in Yu-Gi-Oh! That often gets overlooked. People talk about the hands they drew, but in many times the matchups you play is another level of variance. It's actually as impactful, or sometimes even more impactful, than the hands you draw. Especially if your deck is consistent and you don't have that much volatility in the quality of your hands.
You do want your deck to be able to do what it does, to follow its game plan every single time. But the reality is also that your game plan is not enough in every single game. There are games where your opponent's cards beat your game plan. For example, I can draw a super consistent combo hand, but my opponent flips a floodgate. If I don't play an out, I lose. So there are some upsides to deviating from this. My deck needs to be as consistent as possible, right? And the important part is to be able to understand when to make these exceptions. When is it actually worth it to go off of what you normally would do or what you're inclined to do, make it max max consistent or whatever, right? And another great example on this, these decks nowadays that play a lot of engine requirements, slash bricks, slash garnets, whatever you want to call it. This wasn't always the case, but nowadays there's a lot of decks that play certain cards because you need them for other cards, and therefore you only play one copy that you don't really want to see. Gem Knight Garnet, DDD King Requiem or whatever it's called, you know, Unchained Soul of Shayama, Flamberge Dragon, Snake Eye Oak, Original Sinful Spoil, Psy-Frame Driver, you name it. There's an example of one or two of these cards in almost
They become
single
commonplace
Yu-Gi-Oh!
in
Deck these
Yu-Gi-Oh!
days,
now,
right?
yeah.
I like to call these engine requirements because you don't want to play those cards, but the engine requires you to play them in your deck, right?
We call
And
them
they
bricks, but
ruin
that is
some of
the
your
engine
hands.
requirements
You
a better
don't lose
example,
every
yeah.
time you draw up Psy-Frame Driver, but it certainly is a disadvantage. And as a result, there have been cases where you play these sort of decks that have a lot of these cards, and it would actually be optimal to go over 40. Dragon Link is a great example of this, right? Because Dragon Link was like a super combo-oriented deck that was using some engine requirements like Boot Sector Launch, Dragon Ravine, Absorouter Dragon, Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon, all those kind of things. They weren't the end of the world if you drew them, but you would rather not. You would rather have full gas every single hand. You wouldn't really want those cards, right? Dragon Link was a deck where it was relatively easy to add more cards into your deck that kind of do the same thing as all the other engine pieces in your deck, right? So what people did is they had this 40 card core of Dragon Link and they just added more starters to it, and they added more hand traps to it so that it would kind of remain the same in terms of your odds of opening starters and opening certain hand traps, or like not certain hand traps, but hand traps in general, right? You end up with like a deck that follows almost the same math as what you started with, but with a lower chance of seeing those engine requirements, right? Which as a whole made the deck better. All this to say, I think it's important to understand where these basic rules for deck building come from, because that helps you to understand when you don't need to follow them, what you can do to take advantage of the ability to go over 40. The ability to go over 40, I think, is something that people ignore a lot of the times in deck building, because this idea of having to play 40 is so ingrained in their heads. They think it's a set rule that...
I wonder if that's part of the older player, Josh, noticing that, because that was a huge thing back then. I never go for 40, never. But I feel like, at least in the modern times, and maybe it's because my chat, I kind of push my agenda, and that we don't focus on 40. And I try and emphasize how it's not important to fixate on that number, because the number doesn't really carry much meaning, besides the meaning being the lowest number of cards you can play. And I feel like, at least compared to the past, that fixation on 40 is nowhere near as prevalent. That being said, it is still a thing that exists, and it is a bias that people tend to worry about. I just almost feel like it's already a conversation that's like been on the decline, because people have been getting better at it. But yeah,
needs to be followed, which is just not true. Very often it's correct, but it is not something that is always true. And the same is true when it comes to playing 3-ofs or 2-ofs or 1-ofs, right? Like, I've kind of changed my mind on that a little bit, because the basic idea behind that one is that if you decide to put a card into your deck, you're basically saying, hey, this card is good in my deck. This card is good this format. I want to see this card. So why would you only play 1 or 2 when the card is unlimited, right? If you think the card is good, why wouldn't you play 3? And this especially comes into effect when you play multiple cards at 1 or 2, right? Like, for example, in my deck, I'm playing 2 Effect Veiler and 2 Ghost Mourners because I think those cards are good in this format. You know, I'm like, okay, well, if you think Effect Veiler and Ghost Mourner are both good this format and you're playing 2 and 2, don't you think one of them is better than the other? In reality, one of the 2 is better and you should be playing 3 of that one and less of the other, right?
Yeah, so in this format specifically, I'd say 3 Veiler, 1 Mourner. I think that's where he's going.
Right? Because technically one of them does take away space from the other, right? And I think most of the time that is also true. Most of the time when you're playing multiple 2-ofs, you should probably think about which of these cards are better than the others, because usually cards are not the same quality. On the other hand, I think it can be beneficial Because let's say you have 6 slots for hand traps in your deck. Maybe there's one person that would play 3 Ash and 3 Nibiru in those slots, right? That's like the one where you think those are the 2 best hand traps in the format. So you play 3 Ash, 3 Nibiru, right? And then there's another player who plays like, I don't know, 2 Ash, 2 Nibiru, 2 Effect Veiler, which feels criminal at first glance. But once again, it's still important to recognize even something like this, which goes against all your instincts in deck building, does not only have downsides. Because for example, if the player with 3 Ash, 3 Nibiru goes second against a matchup that opens a hand where you would need 3 different hand traps, they cannot win. If your opponent plays Manadium and opens a hand that plays through 2 hand traps, they have a 0% chance of winning it. The other guy with 2 Ash, 2 Nibiru, 2 Veiler, their chance is not 0. Their deck might perform better because maybe you play a matchup that requires you to
the chances of that being like so if that's going to be your factor, you have to do the math of that, and the math on that is so low. The reason that I feel like is more in your face is the redundancy aspect. If you want all cards in your hand to be live at all times, and by playing cards that aren't engine requirements, but you have 2 Ash or 2 Nibiru in your hand at the same time, they are bricks. They are like, or the two Ash Nibiru are like are bricking you, right? Where if one of those was a Veiler instead, it'd be better. However, the chances of it happening are pretty low. So unless there is fairly equal quality in the cards, then it's not worth it. Right now, if all the hand traps are relatively equal in power level, they're probably not that good in the format. I probably wouldn't play hand traps, period, which is how I feel about hand traps. And then board breakers typically aren't always once per turn, or maybe, I mean, at least that's what I've noticed in history. But with, I almost always there is one that's better, right? And it's rare to find a format where I feel like Ash, Nibiru, Veiler, or even Imperm as well, are all equal in terms of quality. It just doesn't feel right. If it is extremely, extremely important that you have multiple hand traps alive at the same time, then like maybe you play less Ash, less Nibiru, and more Veiler Imperm than I once per turn. But it's just so rare. And we always say this as a possibility, but I don't want to give people the wrong idea. I have almost never, ever, ever felt like this is an actual case, though. And it's almost always a little nonsense. It matters a little more in Master Duel because Maxi gives you more cards to draw. Therefore, the chance of redundancy grows. And you have to re-theorize and recalculate all the math based on different size hands. And for example, if there's a combo line that's popular in the meta, like Ash into IP if they get maxied. Now, given that there's new odds where you've gone theoretically a little bit more and you've drawn extra cards, how does the math reshape if you're applying this math to 2 ofs and say board breakers? That could be a lot more reasonable. But in the facet of TCG, at least, with your hands fixed on the number of cards for the most part, it's so rare the redundancy matters. It's so rare. You really need the cards to be equal card quality, and it's almost impossible. It needs to be once per turn conditions, or redundancy just matters too much that it would not be too much. You just use siding as a way to deal with redundancy in matchups you need it. Yeah, that's fine. It's so rare for it to be a huge thing. I hate the 2 of 1 of hand trap things. And I find it weird that Josh is defending it because I don't think he's ever been one to do that either. I guess I understand he's making the point of when it comes up, but I think that one is like such a rare instance that I almost don't mention it to people because it's almost always a trap, and I don't really think it's ever worth considering. Like it's so small the chance that it's worth it.
Draw Nibiru plus Veiler. The chances are not as good as if they were playing 3 Nibiru, 3 Veiler, but they can beat the guy that requires you to draw Nibiru with Effect Veiler. Less odds of opening 2 of the same 2? Yes. And I think that's also something that people underestimate is like this chance of drawing 2 of the same hand trap. People do the following thing. When they think about these odds, they go like, okay, I'm playing a 40 card deck. I'm drawing a 5 card opening hand. I don't know. I play 3 Ash Blossoms. What's the odds that I'm drawing 2? Oh, it's only 3.64. That's incredibly low, right? It's like 1 in every 30 games. That's fine, right? The thing is, if you build your entire deck religiously after these rules, this applies to multiple cards, right? You play so many. It's bound to happen multiple times throughout a tournament, right? The other thing is these individual stats, they only account for one game. If you go through a long event, the big European YCSs, to win one of those, you go through 18 best of threes, and most of these best of threes go to 3 games, right? So let's say it's not quite the average, but you can play up to 54 games. And this sort of stuff, it adds up. And this is why optimization is so important, even for small percentage points. This calculation also includes chances of you drawing 3. Yeah. And I'm not saying you shouldn't be playing 3 ashes. I'm just saying understand what you're doing is the most important thing. Understand what you're doing and understand what your reasoning is. And this is also not a freebie to just go ahead and play 2 of everything without thinking about it and getting like, oh, Josh said it's okay. Also not what I
Exactly, right. That's what I'm worried about by saying this. I'm not saying the opposite of Josh. I'm just saying I think he's underplaying how rare it is that it actually should be 2 ofs. Because he's not one to do the 2 of thing either, really.
said. It's just understand what you're doing and act accordingly. And if you have good reason for playing certain 2 ofs, then that might be okay, right? Also, we're ignoring the fact that drawing 2 copies is not always bad, especially if you start. That's another point. I never said that. I mean, you don't lose every game you draw 2 ashes, right? And that's the thing. For a lot of cards, you accept the chance of drawing multiples because they are just that good, right? Most of
2 prosperities. There are many games where I've used 2 prosperities. Not a problem with it. Deck building in the end is all math. Exactly. Anyways, if you haven't already, go subscribe to Josh as well. We are taking content from him, so I'll post a video here. Go give it a like and subscribe. We're going to spread the love. And I appreciate all of you sticking through it. This was just a very math-heavy video without actually talking about the math. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing he said is like straight up just wrong. Small nitpicking things I can obviously make. I mean, it's a lot of just the good standards to do. The hard part is actually being able to decipher when is the reasoning valid. That is the incredibly hard part. You can't really get across in a video. And that's the point he made at the beginning of the video. There's not like a catch-all rule he can just tell you, because being able to critically analyze and tell and give an actual valid reasoning behind the decision is not some surface level thing you can just say. So this kind of like face level rule he gives us is the best he can do. And when you want to see the actual maths behind it, again, the video I have should give you a good example of it as well, with some more direct use of the math. And my stance on the 40 versus over 40 thing is more extremist than Josh's. And you'll see like why I have that opinion in this case. But being able to critically analyze the situation and make the decisions from that point, that's the hard part that we can't really get behind. Like, it's so hard to convey. And if there was an easy way to convey it, I would. It's just not really possible. Yeah. All right. So that's the end of that video. That was pretty long. That went on more than I expected, to be honest. And I probably got to end the stream in a bit because I got some other stuff to do today. We've gone on for about 4 hours. Yeah, so for all of you who wanted to see the Unchained stuff, we'll have the VOD up as well. Maybe I'll make a highlight out of the Unchained duels. I'll see if there are any ones that are good to use. We have 2 builds. If you check the Discord, you will see which ones I'm able to use. And if you weren't here we missed it, I do have a highlight channel now, which is not here. I'll post in chat. Please consider subscribing. If you can't afford to sub to support the Twitch monetarily, you could at least sub here, because until I get 1,000 subs in each of these channels, the VOD and the highlight channel, I cannot monetize them. So I don't make money off these in the moment. And as I'm trying to grow a content creator and make this more of a full-time job, I do need to make money off it. Otherwise, what am I doing here? Unfortunately, as much as I'd love to talk Yu-Gi-Oh! With you guys all day, there needs to be a financial incentive. And a way to support it without giving me money directly is just sub and watch. So, yeah. Will I be posting the 10 pie discussion there? Probably yes. I'll probably be posting these into the highlight section. Yeah. And then the VOD at the very least will have it all. But I think that is all for now, guys. Thank you all for coming. What should I send you out with? What song? Let's put on the Throne Room and end title. Oh, beat it. We did beat it last time, I think. So I will not be live tomorrow, as tomorrow is Tuesday. I don't stream, but I won't be streaming Friday either because I'll be in Mexico. Unfortunately, I know it's gonna be rough. I have a lot of events booked. Actually, before I leave, I want to show you guys my schedule. But I will be live at the very least for Wednesday and Thursday this week for the new set, and we'll do the discussion on the match for the finals Pasadena. But this is what I'm doing. I will have these events over the next few weeks. I have Weiss's Guadalajara this weekend. Week after that, I got Weiss's Raleigh. After that, I'll be in Orlando for a One Piece regional. Week after that is YCS Rio de Janeiro. Asterisk, I am applying for the visa still. In fact, I got an email from them during the stream that I saw that I'll have to respond to, or I'll check it out afterwards, I guess. But should be going there. Got a small break. We got the Atlanta Lorcata event. Week after that, Weiss's Indianapolis. And then again, another small break for the Dallas One Piece regionals. Now, there may be more events filled in as we see it. I actually think, since I posted this, the Toronto Yu-Gi-Oh! Regionals is announced for the week after Rio, so I'll probably be there. And then there may be another Lorcana event the week after Indy. So who fucking knows at this point? Enric, thank you so much, or Enric, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. At a 12-month year now, let's go. I also know there's a bunch of European national events happening the week before this, and I'll probably restream those and commentate over them, maybe with Nesh or Pack, whoever wants to join with me. That should be fun. Point is, it's going to be fucking busy. And for most of the events I'm traveling, Fridays and Mondays, I will not be home. It's unfortunate that there'll be not as many streams over the next few weeks, but in order for me to stay competitive, it's kind of what has to be done. Maybe I'll start streaming Tuesdays again. It's just usually I need the break time to map out YouTube content and to just sort out a lot of the admin stuff. Which of these will be streamed? I don't know for certain, but Raleigh should be streamed and Indy should be streamed. I don't know anything about OP or Lorcana streams. And oops, I don't know if you even wanted to watch me doing that. But I doubt Rio or Mexico is going to be streamed. Anyways, Men's going to be marathoning them. I'm going to be playing infinite events. Anyways, that's all for now. I'll see you all Wednesday. Have a good one, guys.